Hello, hello, hello! How's everyone doing today? I do hope you are doing well. We are hopefully going to be finishing off Subnautica tonight. Hopefully. I will try to make sure that happens. We are starting a little later than I had hoped, and unfortunately I don't have... I had been trying to get a thing so then my audio would sound a bit better, but I haven't been able to get that set up, so unfortunately we won't have that. But yeah, we're gonna be doing Subnautica. Let me just see. Where did I... Dang it. I'm trying to... I really need to clean up my desktop. Dang it. There it is. Alright. Grand, albeit now you sound more hollow. Echo, like you're further away. Well, now that shouldn't be the case. Does it sound the same from right here? It could have been just me facing a little bit away from the mic. Or does it still sound that way right here? Alright. No, it still has the further away feeling. Well, that's not good. What can I fix? Where the fuck is my... There's my audio. Does this work? Yes. Okay. No idea why I would cause it to sound a little further away, but... Well, I guess it is. Alright. Let's begin. Alright. Apparently we... Oh god, that was nearly a month ago. Oh, and I managed to stab, Jorgen. Good. Jorgen, not Jorgen. I don't know why I read it with the, that would have been what? Like a Scandinavian J? I think it's usually where the J sounds more like a yeah sound. I really have no idea why I said it with that. Either way. Yeah. Hoping to do that. Yeah. Fortunately, I didn't manage to get the audio thing, so that's unfortunate, but we will be able to hopefully finish this tonight. If I remember correctly, I have the depth modules I need. I think. I'm not positive, but I think. So, yeah. I don't remember if I made the modules last time or if I just got the one resource I needed to make the module. But, at the very least, I think I have most the pieces to make the modules, to get to the depth, to finally achieve that last piece. Let's see. What do I have in my inventory? I have a bunch of Canaanites. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna have to go check. But yeah, I very much cannot remember where we left off. So that's fun. Oh, nothing's in here currently. Okay. I know I made the Neptune or the Cyclops.
Captain, all systems online.
Where is its module? Okay, so this only has a Cyclops depth module Mark II. Okay. Blueprints. That's the Mark III that I think I need. Let's see which one. Where is it? Cyclops Mark III. Yes. Okay. After the monolith annihilated their colleagues for breaking them during their. What? I am. Okay. I completely lost. Okay, so I need the Bronze Suit Mark II, and then the Depth Module Mark III. Okay. So I need plasteel ingot, 3 canite, 6 canite. That's what I needed. I think I have it. Okay. Stop doing that. Okay. Access the upgrades. Depth module mark 1. Okay. Can I take it from here? I can take it from here. Okay. Alright. So I just need to fix those. I don't think that there's anything else that I'm missing. At least nothing of significance. So, yeah, we're gonna make the depth module. We're gonna try to get to the depth.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I think I might want to try to get a few other modules for the Cyclops, but... Okay, so I have titanium. Do I have more titanium? Okay. I am forgetting most of what I need. None of that was it. Ah, lithium, that's what I needed. Okay. What else was I missing? Okay, so I have the prawn suit one, 5 lithium, or 2 titanium that. Okay, so that's actually cheaper than that one, plasteel. Okay. So I can make the plasteel ingot. Good. Then I can make both of the modules that I need. Okay, and then I just need to figure out whether I want other upgrade modules for everything else. Okay, modification station, you. Good. Okay. Now, the downside is this means that I'm gonna have to try to maneuver the Cyclops through the water again, and I really hate moving the Cyclops. I also will more than likely want to change a couple of the other stuff from the Cyclops. Should be able to get by without... Okay. So, yeah, 1,700 meters. Okay, so I have the jump upgrade. Okay. And you have the other depth module upgrade. We'll remove the power cell. 100, 74, 100. Okay. Alright, I'm trying to decide on what I need. Because at the moment, this is going to be a rather interesting endeavor. I'm still surprised that I didn't find the still suit, though. That was one of the main ones that I found last time. Or one of the main things that I think a lot of people end up finding is the still suit. Which I didn't. I only found the reinforced dive suit. Which just means I don't burn to death when I'm deeper. Okay, vehicle. What bronze suit upgrades what I want? could be useful, but I'm not certain. I think what I'm gonna want is the thermal, prawn suit thermal reactor. I need polyaniline and wiring kits. And one more of these. Okay, now how do I make those? I need hydrochloric acid and gold. Hydrochloric acid's the deep shrooms. Shit. I don't think I have enough deep shrooms. I might even have enough salt. Well, where do I have my deep shrooms? Did I put deep shrooms in that chest? No. Which chest has the deep shrooms? Ah, here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. Please tell me another chest has more deep shrooms.
Seek fluid intake.
I'll do that later. Please tell me I was trying to grow the deep shrooms. Do these grow? Okay. So I can, in fact, plant the deep shrooms. I just hadn't. That's gonna be a problem. For sake. Okay. So that could be a problem. That's gonna take a little bit to get. I don't know how long that's gonna take to grow. Okay, I guess we'll be going deeper later. For now, I guess, I don't know, I can go on a titanium expedition, I guess.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Good. I need 1, 2. Okay, perfect. Eat the melon. Then slash the melon. Plant the melon. Slash the other melons. Plant. This is very close to not being workable. Please cut the melon. Okay. There are many a problem right now with this situation, and I really don't know how to fix it. I do want the batteries, though. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go leave the melons inside of the vehicle, inside of the Cyclops, because I'm going to need food. I really am gonna have to decide now on what I do with the rest of it, because this is gonna be a problem if I can't get everything I need. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess what I'll go do is I will go hunt for steel plate, rubble, that way I can get what I need. Because I really don't think there's much else that I can do, unfortunately. At least not all that feasibly. I need the plates, and I need to wait for the other things to grow, so we'll do this. Right, I remember the other thing I'm gonna end up having to do, which is unfortunate, which is I'm going to have to probably... Oh, great. Why does my mind keep going blank? It's not useful. How much more do I have? 2 more. I can pick up 2 more. Perfect. Okay. Where is salvage? Yes. Now, that way. Home. Good. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Right, I remember what I need to do now. I don't remember how much of everything else I'm going to need. But I think... I'm trying to remember how to freaking farm stalker teeth. But I think I need to use a piece of metal scrap and throw it at them. That, or I think I can use my sea moth as an option as well. I think. If I can get them to attack the sea moth. But for now, titanium into a nugget. Okay. Okay. For each, right, 5 equals 20, so that's enough for 2 titanium ingots. And if I quickly check the... I want to try to remember what Neptune Booster requires 1 plasteel and aerogel. Right, and aerogel requires the gel sack and rubies. Right, so that's where I'm going to need more rubies. But I think, just need titanium, so we'll turn 2 of these into ingots. Okay. Now, I probably am going to need... I need nickel. Let's see, what else do we need? Apparently I have plenty of uranium, so that's good, and I have a decent number of gel sacks. I do only have 1 ruby, though. That will be something I need to fix. I need to get more rubies. Okay, so while I am expeditioning, I need to pick up rubies. Got it. Now, can I tell how quickly this stuff out here will grow? It already has. Okay. Oh, it's 99%. There it is. 97, 97, 97. Good. Now I have enough deep shrooms to finish what I needed. Okay. So I needed that and salt. Where's my salt? Salt, good. Okay. Okay. I think I have the stuff for the thermal reactor. Okay. So I need you. I need you. That requires 2 gold, which I forgot to pick up. Gold. No, that's copper. That very obviously is not gold. There's gold. Good. Okay. Okay. So. Oh, right. Then I needed the wiring kit. I believe it was an advanced, which requires the regular, which requires 2 silver ore. So 2 silver ore and a computer chip, which requires table coral, gold, and copper. Okay. Okay. I am desperately distracted right now. Really not useful. Okay. I need you. I need, I believe I need 3 copper. I believe I need, I need some nickel. I believe I need more gold. And I need some silver. Where the frick is my silver? Here's silver. Good. Silver ore. I think I need... I'll take 3 just to be safe. Alright. So we need you. Like the computer chip. Like the wiring kit. I need 1 more gold. Dang it, I missed my count by 1. Wrong chest. Alright. Good. Advanced wiring kit. I believe since I am making one, I need to go to the other station. You. What am I missing? Fuck, it was a basic wiring kit. Should have double checked. I'm now down to 1 silver. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, because the benefit with this is that worst comes to worst, the prawn suit will not run out of power. I just have to worry about my Cyclops running out of power. Although I think the Cyclops has one too, right? Thermal module? If so, I should get that. Okay. Oh, where is the location, scanner, Cyclops upgrade, thermal module, 4 kyanite. I don't know if I have enough. And I don't currently have enough of the other stuff. Do I have enough kyanite? I know I don't have enough silver. But... alright, let's see. I don't think I have any more silver. But I'll check. If I don't, then we'll just leave it at this. We'll try this expedition without the probable prerequisite. I have the other silver. I guess we're going for this then. I didn't need the nickel. I do need the... I think 4 gold. I need 1 more copper, I believe. I need 2 more table coral, and I need to go plant some more of this. Some more of the mushrooms. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Good. So I'll just need 3 of these when they're done. And I need 2 more table coral. And then that should be all that I require. So we need the... wait, I don't need the table coral because I don't need the advanced wiring kit. I just need the basic, so I didn't need the copper wire. Okay. Right, I need the 4 kyanites. 4, and then we'll just throw the rest of these raw materials in here. Because I don't need them. I just need the kyanite, the mushrooms, and then the wiring kit. Let me throw the advanced in here. Good. Okay. Okay. Now I just need to get my charge on everything. Everything else is fine on charge. We'll just place your battery. There we go. Okay. So I think this is going to be it. Let me eat a couple Chinese potatoes. One, two, three, four. Okay. There we go. Full off on that. Good. Okay, we'll take you. I needed that. We're gonna go. Okay. So now I can do all the rest of the stuff I need. Just need to wait for these to grow, which shouldn't take too long. Okay. So once it grows, we'll be done. I just want to make sure that these are solar powered,
Captain,
because
all systems online.
more or less I can stay down there as long as I need to, especially if I can get some source of water. Alright. These aren't dead, are they? Nope. 74, 174, good. Okay. Upgrades. We'll throw in the prawn suit power. Good. Okay. So, as far as things go, everything should be fine once I get the material I need. What else was required for the Neptune rocket piece? Because I also need to focus on starting to build the Neptune rocket. Climb the ladder. We have the gantry. I believe the next part is the base, the plasteel, and the aerogel, as well as a basic wiring kit. So I'm gonna need more silver. Okay. That's gonna take a little bit, but I should be able to get that. Let's see. I guess we'll just swim normally over. Silver is found in the... I think it's in the rocks that are over close to the wreckage, right? I have so much oxygen at this point that it's perfectly good. Where is the wreckage? That way. Okay, so I think what I need is over in this direction. I don't know how I managed to go in the wrong direction every time, but that's gold. Titanium. Alright, we're just gonna farm the rocks. That way I can get the materials while I wait for the things to grow. Because I would rather be continually productive than wait a little bit of time. I believe limestone's just titanium, so I don't really need to pick up the limestone, but I will need more copper and stuff, so might as well pick it up. Good. Alright, where does Stalker drop his teeth? No, he didn't. No stock teeth there either. It was lead. really annoying to find the one materials I need. That's limestone outcrop. Limestone. I don't need limestone, I need sandstone. That was a stalker right there. That's the problem. Okay. That somehow alleviated me from dying. The vehicle's still this way. Okay. I don't know how I managed to get turned around so easily. Yeah, okay. So that's just limestone and copper. The other one is the lead. The other material that I'm forgetting the name of. Alright, there's a decent number of stalkers in the in this forest, which is good. I do still need to find everything, which should still be in this area, but... Okay. Seriously, this is taking way longer than it usually does. I didn't think it was this far away. Wasting so much time. I know that the search and everything else is going to take forever too. Because I am slow as shit. Okay. We're just going to speed this along. I was trying not to use the batteries as much. Oh wow, there's quite a few supply crates. Cyclops engine, I already have. I know it's near here. Which I'm not particularly too fond of, but... Come on. Please give me the resources I require. Fuck. Battery's fine, I guess. Okay. Oh, shh. Get rid of that. Another battery. Okay, seriously. I didn't expect this to be so difficult to find the material I needed. I know I went through here and scavenged a bunch of stuff previously, but given the unopened crates, I would have expected more resource chunks. Have I really just scavenged all the resource chunks from the area? Oh, it's you. Hi. Leave me alone, you asshole. Thank you. Okay, well... What are you? You're lying? Okay, fuck it. We're not... Spend enough time on this. We're going back home. Because I really don't want to spend more time than is necessary trying to find materials. And this seems like it's going to end up being a fool's endeavor at the moment. Materials I need can be found where I'm ending up. So why waste the time looking for them here? Okay. It's really starting to be annoying that I keep finding silver and not silver. Need one more silver and then I get the thing I need immediately. But, oh well. Alright. We're almost home. I can grab the 3 remaining pieces that I need. I think I have enough salt. I'm probably gonna need to grab some salt as well. Okay, we got the 3. Let me go grab salt. There is salt. I know that there's salt over here. Because I am bad at grabbing salt.
Oxygen.
Oh wow, I am actually nearly out of oxygen. That's odd. I've not had that occur as of late. I am pretty surprised by that, actually. Alright. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could grab that would prevent the problems, which I really, really want to prevent. And I don't think there is. I think at this point, all I gotta do is avoid being attacked. And that really is gonna be it. Okay. It's the Cyclops module, which is produced on the Cyclops. So I do believe this is going to be... Oh, right. Food and water.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Before I forget and
Systems
fucking
online.
starve. -2. Fuck. Okay. Well, that's not what I desired. Cyclops. Oh, the power module. Good. Okay, well. Think I've got everything I need necessarily. Not everything I want, but it'll do. The fucking food's unedible, so I'm gonna need to drop it off. There we go. I just realized I can probably... what's it called? I'm forgetting the name of things again. Right, I think I can build grow beds in here. Can't I? I am missing one of these, but I think if I just run into the main base, grab one last thing, I can do a grow bed, which will be very useful because once I have a grow bed, I won't have to worry about starving. So we're gonna grab a grow bed. Please have a... Fuck. Okay, that's a problem. I am missing a titanium. Please tell me I have a... I do not. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Let me get my seeds. And let me dump what I don't need. Don't need the copper, don't need the lead. Titanium will be useful. Going to need water. Let's see here. Okay. Now, where is anything I can scan? Okay. I also need... Come here, you. I need you, because I'm going to need water. Now, where's something I can scan or a ore chunk? Either works. Perfect. Alright. So, now we just make what I need. Plant the garden. And I can get everything else from in here. Alright. So we'll just come over here. Water, filtered water. Filtered water. Okay. Climb the ladder. Habitat builder. Grow bed. Good. So now I have a grow bed. And I can just plant my marble melon in here. And so as long as I keep my food and water, we'll be fine. So now it's time to get moving. Engine online. We need to head north. Alright. And then once we're heading north, we just continue going due north. I think it's slightly off due north, but that'll be fine. Alright. So now we go make my way all the way back. I do need to find my way all the way to the lava zone, which is concerning, but I just quickly check this because I do want to make sure that I know semi where I'm going. Okay. Oh, sake. I'm just going to quickly look up a Subnautica map. That way I can figure out where I am doing. Can I... Okay. 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 Yeah, so I need to end up in the lava lakes. Fuck, I almost ran into a mountain. I almost ran into the mountain. Okay, that's not good. Because that means I am completely off where I'm supposed to have been. Which is really not a good thing. Okay. Okay. Okay, so there's two ways down through the lava zone. Okay. I have a rough idea of the zone I need to end up in. How far am I? 800 meters. Okay. I'm very much blind right now, which is not a good thing. Hopefully I'll be able to find where I need to end up, but I am currently flying more or less blind. So that's not good, but we'll hopefully make it work. I believe I need to get to the other side of these rocks. Oh, I should have put down my, yeah, I should have put down the thing. That's no good on my end. Yeah, that's... Oh, fuck, that's a crab squid. I believe that they can still deactivate this thing. Okay.
Warning, creature attack.
Okay. Right now, I'm not worrying about that. Dang it. Okay. There's a lot of crab squid right here. This does look like the entrance. Alright. So I was able to find my way back here. Took me longer than I would have liked, but was able to find it. I do need to rig for silent and running. Okay. Because, yeah, I need to take this as far as I can take it. But I really need to remember that there's only so far I can take it.
It's low.
I'm going to try my best to not make enough noise to bother the ghost, because the ghost is going to be a problem. Please ignore me, Mr. Ghost Leviathan. Please do not attack me. Okay. Alright. Alright, I made it without the ghost Leviathan attacking. I am scraping up the ship a bit, but that's fine. That's not. As long as I don't take on water, though. Okay. Okay. We made it. The fuck am I stuck on? Oh.
Seek fluid intake.
Will do. Okay. Okay. God, I am close. Okay. I do gain power by being next to this, right? How close do I need to be for geothermal vents to... Okay. Went into the bag of that the raid armor was in, said items were missing. Moved said raid armor into the missing bag. I'm sorry, huh? Okay, that's odd. Okay, so apparently rigged for silent running drains too much power to charge. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna charge a little bit. Alright, so went into the bag of that the raid armor was in. Said items went missing right after I had moved said raid armor into the missing item. Okay, so the missing items went into a bag that you didn't realize they had gone into, and that was confusing because you moved some other stuff around. Is that what happened there? You moved the armor into a bag. And what? Did the bag disconnect from the armor or something? Or what happened there? Let me read this again. I had moved said raid armor into the missing item. Okay. Moved raid armor into the missing item. The item went missing. Out and moved the missing item into the bag the armor was originally in. Oh, okay. Okay. I understand that now. Okay.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Alright, so these are not quite ready. They will be soon. Okay. Alright. I think we are now charged up enough to make the rest of this endeavor. I don't believe I need a rig for silent running, so we're not going to. Well, that's an interesting, layering issue. Okay. Is there another ghost Leviathan in this room? I'm gonna rig for silent. Okay. Okay. Believe that there is the okay. Where is the thing I am looking for? Okay, I need to look at the map again. Okay, so this is that area. I honestly don't know. Well, I'm lost. That's unfortunate. Okay. I do not remember which direction I need to travel in to get to where I need to be. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Okay, let me look this up. Where am I? Let me... This should hopefully help me figure this out. That did not. Well, this is unfortunate. I have no idea where I'm going. I think I went to an area that I didn't need to go to, but I have no idea because I cannot for the life of me remember the direction I needed to go to. I don't believe it was... Damn it, Oh, good, and there's a ghost. This is why I'm rigged for silent. Please don't run after me, Ghost Leviathan. If you attack, I'm surely dead. Okay. I have no idea where I'm going. I am now lost in the ocean. Fuck. Okay. So... I think I need to be... What, was it in this smaller cave? God damn it, I keep getting caught on shit. Okay, where is the object I got caught on?
Seek fluid intake.
I'm aware. Where was the other object? I'm lost. Did I miss the... I don't think I missed the entrance. Okay. I'm gonna go park again, try to figure out where the fuck I am. Oh, there it is! I found it! Yay! Okay. So it is in this area. Okay. And I believe I can undo the rig for silent. Because there are no predators in this zone. Alright. Okay. Now, I don't think that there are any sea dragons in the lava lakes. I do have to keep in mind that I am going to have to turn this thing off, like fully power it down when I get over to, get over to the lava lake area. Okay, I'm gonna quickly power up a little bit while parked next to the geothermal vent.
Calorie intake recommended.
Let me just turn good. Okay. Please be finished growing. Thank you.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. Alright. Let me get the marble melon pieces I need. Okay. I have enough space to deal with the other 2 melon pieces for a full replant. Good. Okay. And then I can just keep these on me for snack. Power is up to 70%. Good. Okay. Now we're into the scary part. I need to continue to go down into the deep lava lake. And, yeah, that's not gonna be fun. Luckily, I think I should be able to have enough to get all the way through without having to make this trip another time, because this trip takes a decent amount of resources. Okay. Okay. Now I have to be worried about those stupid leeches, the power leeches. And warpers.
Rig for silent running.
I don't think the warpers can get me while I'm stagnant running. I also don't know if the warpers will teleport me out of this thing or not. I know they'll teleport me out of the other vehicles, but okay. Okay. So dark. I don't like it down here. Oh god. Come on, let's... Okay, make my way through. Okay. It's nice that I can see down here at least. So those are the Kainites that I previously handled. Fucking hate the warpers. Warpers are terrifying. Please leave me alone, warper. Alright. Now somewhere in the direction I'm headed brings me to the deep lava lakes. Okay. I fucking hate doing this. Can't see shit. I'm so afraid of the sea dragon. Because I'm 90% certain the sea dragon can see me. There he is. I don't like you. I don't like you at all. Oh, look. There's some pillars that I should probably check out. But I'm not going to because I really want to just focus on getting to where I need to go. Not making any danger for me worse than is necessary. Fuck that shit. Okay. Luckily, when I'm rigged for silent, none of them see me. I am invisible. Ignore me, please. Fucking I need to close. Those warpers are getting to me. Oh, here we are. Okay. My hull is glowing. Okay. So, should be this way. There it is. Okay. Hi.
I am what you seek. Want to help you.
Thank you. Okay. I think they might have made this last section a little easier. There is unfortunately no good place to park this thing. But,
Engine powering down.
okay. Okay, I guess I can't. This lag is not good. Oh, fuck. Fucking blue tablet? What Where the fuck do I find the blue tablets? Shit. The area I skipped, I think, has blue tablets. Need to find my way back. Please tell me. Fuck. Uh-oh. Shitty. Let me in. Thank you. Okay.
All systems online. Engine powering up.
Alright. Shit, we got a power sucker. Man, I don't have the fucking shocker, so it's just gonna eat my power. Okay, I need to... Okay. Okay, so while moving, I also gain a little bit of power. I think I'll have enough power. Luckily. Oh, this is some deep shit. Because I need to, I think, find a blue tablet. Okay. I really don't know where to get the blue tablet from. Fuck. Alright. Okay. Benefit is, as long as I'm rigged for silent, none of the enemies know I'm here. You know, as long as I don't run into any of them. Fuck. Where is he? He's right on top of me. Don't make a sound, don't make a sound, else I die. Fucking hell, there's a fuck ton of warpers. Okay. Where is the opening in the rocks? Was that it? No, that wasn't it. It was... further this way still, I believe. I really should have gotten the electrical thing. There's the second one of them. I'm terrified. Okay. The lava zones aren't friendly. I would really like not to have so many fucking warpers. Where is this? Very lost, and I don't like it. And that dude is really starting to piss me off. That guy's sucking up all my power. And warpers! I still have absolutely no idea where I'm trying to end up. I do know, though, that I'm almost at half power. Okay, I think I've gone far enough. Alright, I would very much like to find the thing I need. A thermal power would be great. I don't remember which direction I ended up on this, so I'm just gonna go this way. So, does this give me enough power to start gaining or no? No. Ah, there's the entrance. Okay. Fuck, there's now two of them.
Engine powering down.
Okay. So if the warper gets me, I don't think I have anything necessarily important on me. Okay, let's go.
Detect an alien materials and a massive energy signature. Reading originates within the natural structure at the center of this chain.
Okay. Okay, they are now out.
volcanic rock, which has formed in this area, can be carbon dated to between 800 and 3,000 Earth years ago.
Yay. Okay. I see. There was a structure I missed. Where's the opening? There it is. Okay. Purple tablet. Are these things aggressive? No. Ah, okay, I see. Is there gonna be an ion cube that I can pick up, or? Oh wait, I just came from there. I see now. Is there any ion cubes I can pick up, or am I going to need my thing?
Integrating new PTA
Okay, so I need
data.
2 purple tablets. Understood. Alright. There's a chance for problems. Yes, I don't know where this goes. Okay, where does this take me? Okay. Okay. I need 2 purple tablets. I don't think I have the material to get the blue tablet. Okay. I just noticed the name of that clip. That's great. Okay, now where the fuck am I? I'm at 91 meters. Is this the gun? I think this is the gun. This is the gun. Okay, so this takes me to the gun. Also, what do I need to make the voice log? Okay. Data downloads, alien data, terminal data, fossil data. Recorded has been possible. Key trends. Recorded indigenous organic remains originating between years ago. The life form on record feature an unusually low overlap with those encountered so far. Soil samples contain organic remains than the soil average. A mass extinction event favoring rapid adaptation against many survivors. Okay. Oh good, I found the pool. This'll do me just fine. Now, what does it take to make the purple tablets? Because I need 2 of them. I don't think it was something overly stupidly difficult. Oh, ion cubes and diamonds. I think I have diamonds, and I need 2 of them. And I might need that one, so diamonds and nickel and ion cubes. There we go. And Warper, don't care about you. Okay. So I'm going to try my best to make my way all the way back to base. Once at base, I need to return all the way back here in order to get back to where I was. I need ion cubes and diamonds, and I believe I picked up a decent number of ion cubes. So I think I have enough. I'm gonna need 3 ion cubes. I think I need an orange tablet and some purples. Alright. And this is gonna be traveling basically what? Northeast, I guess. And I'm going south, southwest, so yeah, northeast. Okay. So, get all the way back to home, go make the stuff, travel back down. Yeah, that'll be good. This is just gonna take quite a while to get there, but yeah, it's going to probably be the most useful. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think what... trying to think of my assumptions on time. What the chances are that I'm going to be able to leave. The benefit is I can take my Seamoth over. Put it in the bag, which will be useful. Alright.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Back. Okay, I need 2 diamonds. Well, this doesn't have any diamonds, but it does have the nickel I need. I need 4 diamonds. Well, here are the 3 ion cubes I'm probably going to need. And I need, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 diamonds. Okay. Tablet 1. Purple tablet 2. Orange tablet. Okay. I should be fine. Okay. I need to go about here, go basically directly this way, get to the island, go to the other side of the island. Oh wait, no, this, I need to go this way. That's the right direction. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm trying to determine, because right now I have the one problem of I don't know how long this is going to take me to finish for tonight. I know that I need to investigate the power facility. I then need to investigate the main facility. I don't know how many of the times I'm going to have to make my way all the way back up. And I really, really hope that my current system will be able to hold out. Alright, I need to go to about 90. Alright, there's 90 meters deep. Complete other side of the water. Alright. And I really need to get there before I get attacked by the big guy. Fortunately, I can't see him right now, which is terrifying. Okay. Where the fuck's... There's the entrance. I can warp it! No, you don't. Fuck you. Okay. Alright. So, now I just need to go... run back to the other side. I also hope that I have enough of the stuff to make Enzyme 42. Or the thing necessary to do that. Okay. Insert one of my tablets. Oh, good. This. Ow. You. Okay. Here's the blue tablet I needed. Okay. I should have fucking recorded or scanned that, but I didn't.
Come here. To me.
Okay. 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 God, I'm terrified. Okay. Okay. Primary containment facility.
Primary alien facility location updated. Volcanic area connected to this cave system at depth 1.4 kilometers.
Yay. Ion power data. Okay.
Integrating new PDA data. Synthesizing ion power blueprints from alien data. Blueprints stored to databank.
Thank you. Alright. So now what I need to do is I need to get out of here, back up to my ship, back down to the bottom area. I may or may not want the ion cubes. Okay, try not to die.
Seek fluid.
Fuck, I'm lost. Lost. That looks like how I came in here. Was it this side? Might have been this side. Well, definitely the other area. Or is there a third cave? Okay, so where the fuck did I enter from? Where's the exit direction? Those all just loop. Oh wait, it's this. Found it. You.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Okay. How much power? I am out of power. Shit. Wait. Okay. I am going to do something probably stupid. I'm gonna make
Calorie intake recommended.
I'm aware. Okay, I have one of those. Good. I need my dose of melons.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. Okay. Let me pick up my melon seeds. I think I know what I need to do. Okay. Here goes the other two seeds. Okay. Okay, I need to retrieve 4 of my batteries. Fucking hell. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to exit the ship. I am... what will it take to make the shocking thing? Luckily, they don't seem to be able to cause any issues while I'm in here. So what is required to make the hull shock module for the Cyclops? I assume, yeah, the shield. Was that it? What was the Cyclops one that I have? Perimeter defense system. There's not one of those for this. Alright. Alright, so I can't actually do what I wanted then. So, what I'm gonna do then is... How much do I have? For some reason it shows a 70%.
Engine powering up. Rig for silent running.
Gate. We're going to get my way to the other side. Okay. No, I will not. I will not. I am going to stay here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to... I can't turn off those lights. So many of these fucking leeches. Okay. I'm gonna go return back home. And I'm going to refill the 4 of these. Because that's my best idea on what to do. I believe the exit is this way closer. Right? Nope, it was far side. Okay. Now I'm going to go grab the power. The ion cube power could be useful, but I don't think I have the stuff to make the ion cube power. I think that requires silver, which I just don't have. Right. Ion cube power cells. Because I believe these are... Yeah, these require 2 silver ore, and I only have 1 silver ore right now. Voice logs, good. To extract ion power, good. Yep, synthesize the new batteries. Clothes and clues, good. Bunch of information on the containment facilities. Words are hard. Okay. I'm gonna go return back to base. We're gonna power these power cells up. I'll add them into my... yeah, we'll add them into my main thing. Unfortunately, I don't have the perimeter defense system, so I can't just shock everything. That sounded really close. Way too close for my comfort. Okay. Yeah. If I didn't have to worry about the power as much, I would be just fine, but unfortunately, the fucking bugs are a pain in the ass. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I will need the Cyclops once I get, yeah, I don't think I'll need the Cyclops necessarily once I get all the way through that bottom area. And even if I do, I don't think I'm going to, I don't think it'll be in a position where I can't get to it. So, it should be fine. Could be problematic with the Cyclops being constantly drained, but the sheer number of warpers absolutely terrifies me. So until I can get away from the warpers, I just want to dip. Because the warpers terrify me. Because, of course, their job is to do one thing and one thing only. Their job is to enforce the quarantine, which means killing everybody on the planet. Anyone who wasn't killed by one of the regular fauna gets killed by a warper. And I am not too fond of being turned into
Welcome aboard, Captain.
warper kit. Okay, into batteries. Oh, I have 5 batteries. Perfect. How quick does this power? Not very. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Alright. Then given that, what can I make now? Ion batteries. I believe they last longer than the regulars. Requires the silver. And the silver requires the other ore type that I can't remember right now. Oh, I do have the availability to make the blue tablet. Where it's just fucking, that was annoying. Okay, I guess I could try for the Cyclops to increase. That requires benzene, polyaniline, and benzene. Do I have the necessary components for those? 3 blood oil. I think I only have 1 blood oil, so I don't think I have enough for that. And that requires 1 more hydrochloric, which we should have the mushrooms and the salt. Potential. I just don't know if I have the blood kelp the blood stuff necessary. Lag. Okay. Yeah, and there's only the 1 blood oil. Oh wait, no, I have 3 blood oil in here. Okay, I have enough. So I need you. Okay, benzene, yes. The deep shrooms and the salt. Alright, so I need salt. Let me grab some salt. 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 Perfect. Okay, and then computer chips requires the table coral and that. We'll have table coral in there. I could have sworn in one of these I put some copper wire. Did I put copper wire in one of these chests? I did not, but I do have enough copper, so 2 copper wire. So electronics, copper wire, then I can create the chip. Good, that will make me the engine efficiency module. Right? Let's see it. Because that should hopefully allow for me to last long enough. Oh, right, I need to make the pro lane. Right, I need to grab that, and I need to grab a gold. There was not gold in that locker. Which one of these 3 lockers is gold, isn't it? No. Alright. There's the gold. Okay. Alright. Need 3 more. Good. Make sure that I keep a supply of the mushrooms. Alright. Acid. Alright. So now I have everything I need to create the engine efficiency module. And these are almost fully powered. Perfect. Whew. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to make a decision right now. I can get to the bottom, but I don't know how much more I'm gonna need. Oh, this is gonna be a tough decision right now. I can look up what I need to bring into the thing for the enzymes. So I can gather the materials ahead of time. That way, when all my batteries are charged and I get down there, I can make that go quicker. I won't be able to leave the planet during this stream, but I might be able to cure the Karar in this stream. As long as I don't need to go searching for more minerals later. Oh, this is difficult. Because I could look up all the stuff I need, so I don't need to do an up and down several times. The downside is, when I do that, I'm going to end up just simply, yeah, I don't know. Because, yeah, I can look it up. That way I can try to beat it tonight, which was kind of the hoped for goal tonight. That was why I went with the We Shouldn't Have Gone So Deep name for the stream, because in the Degassi crew logs, that was one of the parts of it is, oh, we shouldn't have gone so deep. But I also know that a lot of the videos that I have for reactions are God. Alright then. Yeah. It's a because the fun bit is if I decide to do one more stream of this, I would definitely be able to finish it. But I don't know. This is such a difficult part because I can look it up, get the information. You know what? No. What I'll do is I will gather this, we'll get down to it, I will try to get to the thing, we'll see what I need. If I require more materials than what I can fairly quickly get, then we'll do it. Because I don't want to go too late on playing the game, because I think I'll go maybe another half hour to an hour, because I think there's several of the reactions which are like, here's like a 20-minute video, here's a 30-minute video, and I have several of those that I still need to do. Okay, so I think that's what I'll do. So I'll wait for this to charge, we'll make my way back to it, we'll get all the way down to the area. I have the blue tablet. I hope I don't need any more tablets. Because, yeah, if I'm gonna need... you know what? That'll be the only thing I'll look up. Do I need to bring any tablets for the final area? The alien. All right. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I do need one more blue tablet, apparently. So I will go make one of those. Well, shit. I don't have one more piece of cannonite, do I? Of course, I'm off by one. Well, I can bring the other piece of material required. How many does the blue tablet need? Requires 2. Okay. Well, I guess that's just gonna have to be something for when I get back. Alright. So, I'll have to grab one more of the blue pieces, craft the tablet while down there. But I will have both blue tablets necessary. So... Right, because I already have one blue tablet. No, I stored the other blue tablet. Right. Okay. And you know what? I'm just going to take this power cell now. Not fully charged, but I'm impatient and I don't want to wait much more. So.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We're gonna go basically practically due north. Alright, so yeah. We're gonna go make our way all the way back. I'll go make the final blue tablet in that underground area. And with that, I should be able to have everything necessary. So, yeah. Because I think I will be able to... Right, I also have all this stuff for the power module. Yeah. So, I'll be able to make the power efficiency module. And I will be able to store a decent number of the power banks. So, with all that, I should be pretty solid. Good. Okay. Alright. I now know that I have enough of the blue tablets to at least fully explore the zone. And I will be able to guarantee that I can fully explore that final containment zone. Very excited about that. Very, very excited about that. Alright. Good. Go deeper. There it is. Yes, Warper. Yeah, I'll be able... Yeah, alright. So now I think I've got everything I need. Power flow. The power efficiency module should hopefully mean that I don't need to do another run like this. I may still have to, depending on how much power the other guys consume. But, at the very least, I shouldn't have to deal with the warpers or anything else. I should be able to get down there. I'll also hopefully be able to get everything scanned. Nothing should be... Alright. Okay. Right, I need to grab one more of these crystals. Okay, let's get home. Okay. The lava entrance is... There it is. Alright. That sounded like a warper. I don't like warpers. They scare the shit out of me. Alright. God, the number of these things is awful.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Rig for silent running.
Okay. God, I hate that it stops silent running.
Rig for silent running. Rig for silent running. Rig for silent running.
I don't have enough power to rig for silent running.
Powering down.
At the very least, turning off my engines means that that guy ain't gonna kill me. Okay. Okay, let me make its upgrade. Engine efficiency. Okay. Okay, I am now closer to half energy. That should hopefully do good enough to get me...
Engine powering up. Rig for
Alright.
silent running.
Okay. I do believe that I am now... God, this is so annoying. Because my thing is absolutely coated in them, and there's no longer a fry the enemies function. But this should hopefully mean that I keep my energy for long enough I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to, when I get to the other area, I am going to turn off my ship completely. So, yeah, when I get back down there, I'm going to turn off the engine. And with that, I will hopefully not be able to be attacked by the warpers as much. I'm going to go around the outside of my ship. I'm going to remove all of the things trying to get the energy. Hopefully with the engine offline. That does similar to silent running, and I will be able to continue. Okay, I think I need to go this way. Because, yeah, I run out of power real fucking quick with all these stupid bugs on my fucking vehicle. Okay. Okay. But I should get all the way to where I need to be. Hopefully. And hopefully I can be far enough from any fucking warper that I don't fucking get warped and killed. If I do, I will probably store everything when I go to do my power cleaning. Because I really need to keep this thing from being full of those lava eels. Okay. Okay. We're down to 70. I always hate that. That gave me a little bit of a jump. Didn't like that. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Did I somehow miss the area to go down in? Fucking hope I didn't. I think I missed my my area. Okay. I really don't like that clicking sound. Because I don't know what that is. Is this the lower down section here? Okay, it is. Perfect. This isn't where I was, but I think I can get to where I need to be through here, so...
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, please, for the love of all things. Okay. Well, I think this is roughly the area I need to be in. I do, unfortunately, still lose power down here. Okay, but there is what I need. Okay. There's a warper. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get over there. I'm gonna turn off my vehicle. I'm going to cut off as many of these bad things as I can. Let me check warpers. Okay, right where I am, there doesn't seem to be any warpers. I seem to be fine.
Engine powering down.
Just as I say that, there goes a warper.
Engine powering up.
Okay, if I can get to an area where I can gain energy, that would be great. I'm gonna try to get over land. I don't know if 53 is gonna be good enough.
Engine powering down.
Okay. Hey, I'm gaining energy again. Okay. So like this, I can gain energy. How regular is that? Slow, but it will work. Okay. I don't have any melons on me.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Good. Okay. Dang it. I made a mistake. Okay, that works. Alright, throw in the seeds, grab the 4 remaining marble melons. Okay. Perfect. Okay, now I can go down here. One more blue tablet. Let me grab the blue tablet out of the storage. And the orange one, just in case. And now, for my final action, getting in here. Okay. Insert tablets. Okay. Alright. I'll like after so long, the folks still trying to say
Translating
Kyle
local alien
didn't defend himself
broadcast.
despite the videos showing that he
Warning,
clearly did.
vaccine
And
development
some even
program
resort to claiming he
terminated.
shouldn't have been there
Emperor
despite the
egg
reasons
hatching
he went.
project terminated. Live specimens terminated. Evacuate immediately.
Yeah. I know very little about Kyle Rittenhouse, but I know enough to know that, yeah, I'm pretty sure that he wasn't. At the very least, I know that he was defending himself when the thing that occurred. If I remember right, I can't remember what he went to, but he went to something, right? And then ended up getting. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. Alien statue. He went to something, I think, what? Did he get attacked or something and then shot 3 people? Is that what happened? Do I have those details about right? Yeah, I don't know too many of the I don't know fully details, but I have heard enough about it to know that's roughly, I think, what happened. Okay, empty case. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go look at each of these edges. Yeah. I assume you saw a video of somebody complaining about the Kyle Rittenhouse thing or something. Oh, these are all of these rooms. Right. Okay, and that's why there's that in the center, which for now I won't grab. Okay. Data terminal.
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay. Preserved fetus. The Sea Emperor. Very unfortunate what happened to the Sea Emperors. Can I scan the egg? Oh, come on, give me this. There we go. Alright. Perfect. I think that's everything out of this room I can get. So, I think it's just forward now. Alright. Alright, so Kyle went to the riot, check some businesses and provide medical aid. We needed it. As for the footage, Kyle flees from the first attacker and turns to shoot him just as the first was about to pounce on him. Then as he flees, some more to police lines. He was hit on the upper body and head with a skateboard by the second attacker. After Kyle trips, he turns on the ground, kills the second attacker, and shoots the third attacker, who pointed a gun in the arm, disarming him before Kyle then went to the police line to surrender. They didn't arrest him. He turned himself in the next day. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So, did have about the full story. I don't think it was quite the full story, but it was pretty darn close to the full story. Okay. I knew enough of the details to do that. Let's see. Is there a way up here, or... doesn't look like it. Alright, well. Time for the Sea Emperor. Hi. Hi, you.
Are you here to play? Others came here once. They built these walls. They played alone. They bored me. Now they're gone. And instead, we have you. We are curious whether you swim with the current or fight against it as they did.
Alright. Wow. This is really beautiful.
Detecting unusually passive behavioral patterns in nearby predators. Route
Ah.
unknown. Unlike other alien facilities, scans indicate this location supports a diverse and healthy ecosystem. Explanation unclear at this time.
Cool. I want to scan some of these predators. Because trying to scan them elsewhere is really difficult. Those are the bull sharks. I don't quite know whether... Okay, find the primary containment facility. Okay. I think I already have the
Environment
stalkers.
Scans indicate the water here is rich with a rare, plankton-like life form which depends on the organic detritus produced by the ecosystem around it.
Yay. Okay. Can you scan the queen? I think I can, but I want to try to scan the egg first. I know that the queen will eventually, like, land, but I think I need to go to certain areas first. Oh, the Empress, not queen. Yeah. Let's try to get over to where the queen will be. Am I close enough to scan? I don't think it allows scanning at the time. Okay. Oh, I see now. The sand. Oh, the sand's not yet been removed. I do believe that if I go over to this portal, that it will.
30 seconds.
Shit. Okay. Let me get more oxygen. Then I'm going to go back down to the bottom area. I think if I go right next to the thing, it'll start the next animation sequence. Which is what I'm looking for. I'm also going to eat my marble melons. Yeah, so I think if I come over here, it'll start it. Right, Queen? Or Empress, not Queen, but either way. Aquarium Arch. Oh, insert ion cube. I don't currently have an ion cube with me. I'm gonna go grab an ion cube. Okay. Really should have grabbed the ion cube beforehand. Oh well. I'm gonna go grab an ion cube from the ion cube pile in the center. And that'll hopefully trigger the data that I need to get the Sea Empress, the Sea Emperor Leviathan Young. Can you please let me? Okay, there we go. Okay. Go on through. I'm gonna go grab the ion cube. That'll, I think, then tote the Sea Empress, or cause the Sea Empress to. Does this compact? Yes. Does this allow me to grab? Special equipment required. I need the
aboard, Captain.
prawn suit. Okay. How many did that give me? 1? 2, 3. Well. Oh, it's a infinite ion cube creation zone, isn't it? Probably. That's useful. Very useful. Okay. Let's get back down. Just need to come back this way. Wrong way. Okay, we'll go this way. And then I think it'll cause the next scene to play. Which is great. Ion cube. Hey, there we go. Now she comes to rest.
My young need to hatch, to play outside this place. We have been here so long. The others built a passage to reach the world outside. I asked them for this freedom, but they could not hear me. If you help us, I will give you freely what the others tried in vain to take.
Okay. Does she... There we go. There we go. To the portal! Yay! Okay. I need the enzyme information. Okay. Do I have the enzyme recipe?
With the passage you have opened, my young can leave this place.
Yay.
First, they must feel the time is right and break free of their shells. This is what the others could not force from me. To you, I give the secret willingly.
Okay, now I get the hatching enzyme. What do I need to make this? Eye, stalk, sea crown, the fungal bulb bush. I know I have at least some of those. Alright. I have at least some of those. So I'm gonna come over here. Warper. Please leave me alone. Yeah. So I have some of those. I will have to probably look up where the ones I don't have are located.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But once I do that, we should be home free. I'm gonna go run home. We'll gather the stuff for the enzyme. I think it shouldn't take me too long to get them, depending on where else I have to go to get the other parts I don't currently have. But yeah, I think I should be able to get the enzymes tonight. And then we'll just save the rocket launch itself for another day. Because I'm gonna have to go gather quite a few materials, and I'm not quite certain what each of the other portions are gonna require, so yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Whew. Yeah. I think I can do that. Yeah, so enzyme tonight, and then I'll be able to cure myself of the Karar. And yeah, it'll be the last thing I need to do. Because yeah, I had grabbed a decent number of different samples of stuff. So I have some of the stuff, but I don't know what all I have. So we'll see. I know I have at least, I think the... Great, I can't even remember anymore. Either way, it shouldn't be too difficult to get everything I need. Luckily, the sea moth is quick. And should be quick enough to get what I need. Okay. Oh, let's see. You're the sea crown that I needed. Ice stock, ghost weed, bulb bush, fungal. Do I have the ice stock on any of these? No, I don't. Do I have the ice stock in here?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
No. It's the papyrus that I grabbed, not the flared stock. Okay. So... where do I find those items? Fungal... Okay. Okay, so that's a, so the fungal sample is harvested from those mushroom plants. Okay. Bulb bush. the bulb zone. Okay. Ghost weed. Is... Damn it. Okay, blood kelp zone I can find it in. Okay. And then ice dock. Okay, kelp forest caves. Okay. So I should be able to go get those. So I can probably go get the ice dock now. Because I should be able to find some in the caves in the kelp forest. Hey. Oh, that's gonna be a dangerous zone. Ow. Hey. I've not seen it yet. So it did say it can be found in here. Oh, gold. Cool. That's brain coral. Oh. Okay, those things are poisonous. Do not touch. There's a fuck ton of those guys, but not what I'm looking for. None of the ice stock things. It was this zone, right? I didn't misread that. I feel like I misread it. Kelp Forest Caves. Okay. So no, it can be found in the Kelp Forest Caves as well as deeper biomes. That kind of area could be very dangerous. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna go get my steam off, We're gonna go through the kelp forest. I'm gonna see if I can't find a cave. And even if not, I need to go this way anyway because I need to go to the bulb zone again, which is basically kind of due north anyway. Okay. Not in that cave. Alright, I'm not seeing any in here. So I'm just gonna start heading north. Trying to make my way for the bulb zone. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll go north for the bulb zone. I think I need to go west to the mushrooms. And I think I need to go sort of eastern for the others then. Oh, hey, is that the ice docks thing? Oh, wait, no, that's the, I think they're called the tiger plant. Okay. Oh, hey, it's this zone. I need the thing from here. I need that. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So I needed that thing. Let me double check the look of the... Okay. That's what that looks like. Okay. Hey! Is that it? No, I don't think that is. I also don't think the game counts this as deep enough. So I'm gonna head to the bulb zone. Because I think I need to cut one of the bulbs from the bulb zone. Which actually, now that I think about the bulbs, let me... Data bank. Where is the Degassi survivors? Oh wait, beacon manager. I want the proposed Degassi habitat 500 meters deep. Because the 250 deep, I believe, is the other group. I think. How far away are you? I think that's roughly where I need to end up. I'm still gonna go west / north more. Because I think the bulb zone's somewhere in between these two. Man, the mushroom forest area is a lot taller than I thought it was. Okay. Let's see. I know the bulb zone's fairly deep. That's a Leviathan. I don't. Fuck, that scared the shit out of me. The bug randomly splatting on the window just fucking scared the shit out of me. Okay. Okay.
Seek fluid intake.
Shit. I didn't take any water with me. Okay. Okay, this is... this zone... Okay... Oh, rubies! I need rubies. Need to remember to pick up as many rubies as I can get. Okay. Bladderfish. Can I eat these? That gives minus. Okay. Where the fuck's the bladderfish go? Okay. I think if I kill the bladderfish... that gives +4 H2O. Not very efficient, but... I need some bladderfish, so... okay. Okay, I need to make my way back home. Apparently... what's that pardon to?
Vital signs stabilizing.
Don't like how close he sounds. Alright. On... hey, okay. One of the bulb trees.
Seek fluid intake.
Right? Is that the... No, that's a membrane tree seed. Damn it, what was the... object then? Warper! Fuck you! Fuck, I exit the Seamoth. Okay. I am due east from my shit. Okay. It was called a bulb bush. Okay. That's in the bulb zone, which should be directly... Okay, so I just need the bulb bush and the other one. The other one, hopefully I can find in a vine area. I'm gonna go frickin' get myself water. I should then be able to get the thing. I'm forgetting the name of it. Fuck. Oh. Not, wrong button. What's the one that I'm missing? Ice Stock and Ghostweed. Ice Stock and Ghostweed. The Ice Stock. A few of the deeper biomes, as well as the kelp forests. And the other thing was the Ghostweed. Blood kelp. Okay. So, Ghostweed is in blood kelp, which is about due east of my stuff. Okay. So, blood kelp due east, and the other stuff. Okay. Okay, let's go get my
fluid intake immediately.
I intend to. Ladder fish. Don't you run away from me, you fuckers. Fucker! Okay. There's a third ladder. Right. Okay. Fabricator. Filtered water. Good. Okay. Okay. So, I just need to go...
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. Let's get back into my submarine, which is... Where the fuck is my submarine? This way... Where did I fucking leave the submarine? There it is. Okay. So, I just need to get to the blood kelp zone.
Welcome aboard.
Which just requires me to go due west. First, though, I'm going to go to the proposed Degassi base. I'm also going to check this blood kelp. This kelp forest. Not blood kelp forest. Is this one of these? This is, okay. does the thing I want live in this forest? Or this zone? I don't think it does. No, I don't think it is. Okay, it's getting dark. Okay. I'm gonna still make my way over to the zone. Okay. Yeah. So, worst comes to worst, I'm going to need to go back to the entrance of the underwater river to try to grab the one item I'm missing. Which is not going to be fun, but... Come on, everybody. Where's the fucking blood zone? Or the bulb zone, not blood zone. Jeez. Okay. Whoops. Oh, hey! It's the ice stocks I was missing. Fortunately, I'm gonna have to be a little quick with this. Okay, apparently that's not going to attack me. Oh, more rubies. I need the ruby for the aerogel. Okay. Ruby. Good. I really need to find my way back down now. Oh, there's the blood, the kelp. Ah, this is the ghost weed. Okay. Ghost weed. So wait, is that it? No, it's the bulb bush. Right, the bulb bush. In the bulb zone. Which is apparently 400 meters that way. Where the fuck's my exit? No, stop exiting the vehicle! How the fuck do I get over there? Could this music not? Oh, is this the bulb zone? Might be the bulb zone. Oh, is this the plant I need to cut? Do I have the inventory space? I might. I might need to drop that membrane though. Please be the right plant. No, not the right plant. Fuck. Where is the right plant? Called a bulb bush. Oh, for fuck's sake, not a warper! Leave me be! For fuck's sake! Where is the fucking object? Oh good, those two are fighting. I really can't find this shit. Where is it? For fuck's sake! Would you leave me alone? Oh good, I found my way to the Lost River. That's not where I intended to be. Where is this fucking bush? I don't understand. I'm in the bulb zone, right? God, where is this bush? Where the hell? I don't get where this is. I don't get it. Where the damned hell's the bush? I don't understand! Where the fuck is this? That's a damn ghost! Don't like hearing sounds I don't recognize. I have no idea where this fucking plant is. I really have no fucking idea where the plant is. This is really starting to piss me off. Where is it? I am in the zone. This is the fucking bulb zone, right? I am, in fact, in the right area. Right? Am I in the right area? I don't even fucking know anymore. I would think I am, but I also have not seen the damn plant. So I must not be. And I just lost my freaking access to Google because it's now beyond midnight, so I don't fucking know. Because there wasn't anywhere over there. Not according to the image I found. So I don't get it. I don't know where the damn plant is. It's the bulb bush. Oh. Bulb bush. Here, let me open this.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, good, I got the hang in there, cat. Yeah, bulb bush. Yes.
Seek fluid intake.
Fuck. As far as I'm aware, it should be in the bulb zone, which I was pretty sure was over where the Degassi base was put. But I've not seen the plant. So I don't know. I think this is now the Sea Treader's Path. The area that I'm in. Fucking hell, there's a warper. God damn it. Okay. Well, I need more liquid anyway, so I'm gonna go run back home. I found the Sea Treader's Path at least. I am due northeast, basically, from my stop. Or due southeast, I guess. Or southwest. Yeah, I can't find the fucking bush. It says it should be in the bulb zone, but as far as I'm aware, that's where I was looking, and there wasn't anything there. I don't know if maybe I'm just looking in the fucking wrong area, but... Because, yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I have everything else I need for the enzyme. Because I decided that as being my end goal. But now that seems to be the only thing I can fucking find. Because, yeah, it said in the bulb zone, which I understood to be the, what's it called? Yeah. The area with those floating bulbs. I don't think I was mistaken. Those it could have been, but yeah. I don't know.
Seek
Okay.
fluid intake immediately.
And it's supposed to be common. Okay, and the area I was in was in fact the bulb zone, right? Right? So I guess what I'll do is I'm going to come over here. I'm going to get liquid and food. Coordinates. I have no idea how to find the coordinates. Okay. Boomerang. You. Fucking peepers. Fucking hell. Grab the damn peeper. Ladder. No. Ladder. No. Fucking hell. Pull back out your knife. Oh, my inventory is full. That would have been useful. What cardinal direction is that from where I am? Oh. Camera world position. Okay. Inventory, drink water,
Vital
eat,
signs
eat.
stabilizing.
So F1. Camera world position. So negative. Okay, so it would be in that direction, that way. And 600. So yeah, it would be basically where I just came from. Canal, ladderfish. Okay, I will keep that on so that I'll be able to note when I am there, but apparently my vehicle's a little damaged, so I need repair. I think I also need to do the other stuff, so what I'll do is I'll go finish cooking my food and water. Will recharge my thing because it's pretty close to, I think, out power. Okay. So I need to grab my repair gun. Where the fuck is my vehicle again? There it is. Okay. No. Okay. This is taking way longer than I anticipated, which is annoying because I didn't expect it to take longer than like 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. Wait a damn second. Positive and positive? It's in the complete fucking opposite direction to where I was going. Of course it is.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Right? Because that's enlarging and enlarging. So it is. It's in the complete wrong direction. That's lovely. Alright. I'll wait for it to charge, I guess. I was going in the completely wrong direction. Lovely. Oh, I really wish that I had faster charging. But I don't. So we'll wait. Okay. Yeah, because that's, what, negative 200? Oh, I think I now know where the bulb zone is. Yeah, I know where that is now. I recognize the location. Which makes me feel kind of stupid, and I should only need about 50% power for this. The fact that it took me this long is very annoying. Alright. Well, the bulb zone is in this direction, right? Yeah, I think I know exactly where this is. Wait, there's a PDA here? I didn't get this PDA?
Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Wow.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I can't believe I missed one of those. I'm surprised I missed one. Could have sworn I had gotten them all. Alright, so I need to run this way a little bit more. Yeah, I think I know exactly where I'm headed. I didn't realize that the bulb zone was the north area. So it's just one of these stupid plants. I should have recognized it. Fuck. What do I have that I don't need? I don't need the lead or the titanium. Okay. And there we go. All because I was looking in the wrong fucking area. I would have just fucking paid attention, I would have been able to be here so much longer, or so much sooner. That's so annoying. Because I saw the image and just completely forgot about that other zone that's this direction. That is entirely what happened. Because I've been there before. I just never realized that that's where I needed to go. Okay. But at least now I can get the enzyme, hatch the thing, so I'll have cured the Karar. And so the last thing I've got to do is make the Neptune rocket. Which I think I'll also be able to make the very base of it. Unfortunately, really don't think I'm going to go through all the trouble to get the enamel. Or I'm going to have to go through trouble to get enamel, which is probably going to be the most annoying part of this, but... Alright. You, good, exit. Good, we're going to go through here. Throw in the power cell. Enzymes! Yay! Hatching enzymes! That took way too long for me to figure out where to get. Okay. And now... back north. Back up to the island. I'll be able to go directly to the area. So, yeah, we're gonna head right back to the island. And I will be finally done. The last part I will have to do when I finally get to that island and give the hatching enzymes is just resource gathering. Can't wait. Yeah. I'm very surprised though that I did miss Life Pod 6. Alright, there we are. Let's go round now. Good. Alright. Yeah. I do think... yeah. I do remember that some of the materials are necessary for progression. Like, I do believe the... what's it called again? Yeah. Oh, why is my mind blanking right now? Dang it. I had a thought and my mind just blanked on it. I hate it when it does that. The nice bit is, I think the warpers will be disengaged with. Once I do this. Through. Alright. Yeah, and then the warpers should then be deactivated, and I don't have to worry about warpers. Which means that everything should run so much smoother. Okay. So now it's time for the enzymes. The Emperor Juvenile. Hi, you. Nope, no longer, not letting me scan in. Not yet. Yay! Alright.
My young are swimming for the shallows. I thank you. Their freedom is my end. What will it be like, I wonder, to go to sleep and never wake up? Perhaps next we meet, I will be an ocean current, carrying seas to a new land. Or a creature so small, it sees the gaps between the grains of sand. Farewell, friend.
Farewell. Do I now get to scan it, or do I only get to scan it when she is, dead? Nope, still can't scan the full adult one. Okay. Alright, there should be enzyme 42 all over the place now. Yay! I am now cured. Self-scan.
Self-scan complete. Vital signs normal. No remaining sign of bacterial infection.
Yay! Okay. So with that, I can now leave. The Sea Emperor is now dead. I am now healed, so I'll be able to take off next time. Alright, these are still the juvenile. Alright, I think the last thing... I don't know if the warpers are still dangerous to me. I will try to scan one.
30 seconds.
Nope, it left. Okay. So the warpers, no longer an issue. I will just deactivate the cannon real quick. And then we'll call we'll call it there. We'll deactivate the cannon, then I'll go do reactions. I only have enough time for probably about an hour of reactions. We are gaming tomorrow, right? Or technically, I think it's the same day for you. Yep, alright. Are we doing, I already scanned that, right? Yeah. Are we doing, H and G or something else? Interact. Try H and G. We do them recon strats. Alright. I really wish I could see this from the outside. That hurt a little bit, but... Alright. Okay. So I forget, how does this actually look? Warper, can I scan you? Please allow me close enough to scan the Warper. Since I'm not infected, it doesn't care about me. Which is so cool. Unfortunately, the Leviathans are still gonna try to kill me, but... everything else is perfectly happy with me being here. So, yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll end the stream standing on the rocks up here. And, yep, the gun is deactivated. Looks like it's on its side. The barrel's just kind of dipped. And we'll save here. Alright. And then for the reactions. Alright, so we're just gonna go here now. Alright. Woo! Alright. Yeah. I would play, some... yeah, that's one of those downsides, I think, to Subnautica. Is that a lot of what I watched was originally in, a very specific version of it. There we are. Okay. What was this? Let's go.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay. Okay. So I watched that. I guess we don't have nearly as much as I thought we did. So I think we'll do that one, the Dogs of War, and then I think every state. Unless you have more things to add to the list. I didn't realize how many we actually cleared out. Good.
Master Duel, how to play. Open up Settings and click Apps. Then Installed Apps. Then scroll to the bottom where Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is and click Uninstall. Once it completes, move the game to a dedicated folder so you will never be tempted by it again. Or, if you want to experience firsthand waiting 5 minutes for your opponent to complete their turns, in which they get their life points up to 29,000 on their first turn, then they hit you with 21,000 damage before you've even taken a turn, then you will need to check out the in-game tutorials to learn how to play.
Alright. Fair enough, I guess. And then, Dogs of War, a classic reborn.
Incredibly exciting news. Paolo Mori's Dogs of War, a classic shut and sit down favourite, is
That's
back.
still a board game channel.
We've got amazing new art, balance fixes, and a game that now fits in a much smaller box, whilst somehow also being bigger and juicier. How is that possible? I think it must involve wizards. Dogs of War, in a nutshell, is a game of intrigue and influence. 6 powerful houses are all vying for control, and they can't really achieve that without your help. As players, you'll be choosing one of these 5 gentle souls who just happen to have armies with them that are willing to kindly help those nobles deal with these problems in exchange for money.
All right,
maybe you're
so
a
you're
lesser known
mercenaries?
house with big ambitions, or maybe you just like gold or power or both. And hey, you can't make an omelette without violence. Over 3 rounds, you'll see a bunch of battles, and you'll be sending out your captains into the fray to collect the spoils of war and also to just sway the outcome of these fights.
Okay.
Slotting these unit banners into the notches of these lovely, chunky wooden pieces and sending them out to the battlefield of your choice. And if
Okay.
it looks like the noble house that you're backing might not necessarily come out on top, well, you can just throw in your lot with somebody else. And, you know, maybe push your old employer down the stairs just a little, in the event that it looks like somebody else might
Fair
profit
enough.
from their success. And of course, you won't really be at the front line of any of this messiness. That'll mostly be left to the people that you employ. And so it's a wonderfully
Perfect.
mean game of battles, power struggles, and fickle alliances. But why am I here telling you about this now? Well, it's because we helped to make it. Dogs of War was one of the first ever games that Shut Up and Sit Down fell in love with, almost 15 years ago, gosh. And so we've been absolutely hyped to have it as one of the first hand-picked, curated games in our brand new line of games published by Play to Z. Shut Up and Sit Down presents.
Cool.
Those wizards I mentioned earlier that made that cool stuff happen, we've been hovering behind them, over their
Nice.
shoulder, saying, yeah, that bit, make it good, make it
That
really
game
good.
looks
like
pretty
that."
cool.
But we can't have had to do much with Dogs of War. I mean, Dogs of War was already a great game. Forgive me, my lord, but was it really such a good game? Time can be a cruel mistress with grabby fingers that will smudgeon up even the cleanest of rose-tinted lenses. Thank you for your insights, my entirely trustworthy military advisor. Here's a big bag of gold. Oh, and please don't use that to hire a small army that then marches on my castle and chops off my head and my family's heads and puts them all on spikes. My lord.
Yeah.
Whatever do you mean? You know, on the sticks, like at parties when you have those little bits of pineapple and sausages and cheese on little sticks. Yes, my lord. Very
Yours.
good. Very good.
Yes.
So sure, by today's standards, the original wasn't perfect. We had some muddy graphic design that made it kind of hard to read, and the theme was really cool, but it's fair to say it also had some issues with balance. So not only is this new version chunky, sexy, and suitably horrid, it's also just tweaked and retooled to be a game that's just better. Trimming the length of the game down to 3 rounds keeps it punchy and sharp. The player powers have also been reworked to make them more competitive, balanced, unique, and just interesting. But despite that, we're even going to have still twice as many player powers in this version of the game as there were in the original. I think this is a fabulous addition of a game that was already great, and it's been such a joy and a privilege to get hands-on with this team and just accentuate all of the things about this game that got us so excited and enthralled all those years ago. And so we're hopeful that getting this out into the world means a future in which this fabulous game exists on far more shelves than it currently does. So if you want to know more, check out the page on GameFound, and thank you for your time.
Yeah, that board game looks really interesting. Very tempted to, I imagine the GoFundMe's probably done. But definitely looks interesting. And yeah, I think we'll watch
I've always
this
loved
as
the idea of a
we'll end up going through this video as the last one, so I will copy and this team always goes ham on their editing for all their games, and that was their short of it. Okay. I'll have more reactions next time. Okay. And that will be the... There's the YouTube side. There we go. That'll be the reaction there. Wanted to make sure that I got that. Oh, why are you... That is the completely wrong tab I wanted. That's the tab I wanted. Okay, there we go. Now I got all the tabs right. Perfect. All right.
official state symbols It's just a great way to show off multiple aspects of your home state, like its culture, food, fossils, flora, animals, and a whole lot more. One thing you may or may not be aware of is that several states have official state firearms that represent either a historical relevance, cultural relevance, or both. Now, that list is very short for political reasons. Let's just ignore that and let Wubba Bubba fill in the rest of the gaps for you guys by giving every single state a firearm to call its own. Before I begin this long video, let me just say the obvious. This is just a fun thought experiment, and my criteria for what qualifies as an official state firearm is based on what my gut says alongside history, culture, geography, pop culture, and also what my viewers think, because I did ask them in a community post like 3 or 4 months ago. So if you were looking for a peer-reviewed, very realistic, no shenanigans video, you've come to the wrong place. But if that's not you,
I don't know why you'd watch any video that is one of those.
All the official and unofficial firearms of every state in the United States of America. I decided we're going to go in alphabetical order, so that means we're starting off with Alabama. Alabama is that one state you honestly forget is an actual state and not a punchline for every redneck joke ever. So Alabamians, why not embrace that moniker by making your state firearm
goes into a video video.
Which I think is a perfect representation of that rural, laid-back fun, like harvesting small game for a mystery meat stew, or plinking empty Miller Lite cans with the family. The 1911 in of itself has always been an American icon in my eyes, since, you know, my 2 world wars. So it's kind of fitting to me that it represents a state that some call the heart of America. Oh wait, I think it's called something else I can't say. I was originally going to go with the Ruger 1022 for Alabama, but this resident convinced me otherwise. Moving on, I bet when I mentioned several states already had an official state firearm, some of you probably guessed Alaska was on that list, and you'd be correct. And the weapon that officially represents Alaska is the Winchester Model 70. Senate Bill 175 was signed into law on July 30th, 2014, which cemented the pre-1964 Winchester Model 70 as the official state bolt-action rifle. The bill itself actually gives us a pretty decent backstory, so let me read it for you guys real quick. Legislative findings. To be an Alaskan during the period 1930 to 1963 meant carrying the rifleman's rifle, the Winchester pre-1964 Model 70. This was the bolt-action rifle that helped Alaska men and women establish a firm foothold in the untamed and often wild Alaska wilderness.
Makes sense.
Because of the historical significance, the legislature selects the Winchester pre-1964 Model 70 as the official state bolt-action rifle. Next up is Arizona. Arizona is yet another state with an official state firearm, which is the Colt Single Action Army, the primary sidearm of the U.S. Army, beginning in 1873, and was the quintessential Wild West handgun. The Peacemaker's reliability, accuracy, and knockdown power were so influential, its success was copied by other manufacturers for their own designs, forever changing the revolver as we know it. Despite its century-old design, it's arguably just as popular now as it was back in the day, with a myriad of replicas on the market. There really isn't much else to say. It's just a perfect representation of Arizona's rich history during that era. Moving on, Arkansas was my first roadblock in nominating an official firearm for a state that doesn't have one. So it required me to think a little bit outside of the box, and while researching for a perfect candidate, I came across one company that some of you may or may not consider a firearm company at all. Daisy Outdoor Products has been an Arkansas-based company since 1958 and produces the most well-known BB gun of all time, the Red Ryder BB gun. The Red Ryder is that stepping stone to introduce younger family members into the world of firearm ownership with something that isn't intimidating, loud, or boring. However, it's not an object you want to horse around with like a toy, which makes it a great tool to teach your kids the 4 rules of safety for firearms and other safety tips. For those exact reasons, I see no other option but to nominate the Red Ryder BB gun as the official firearm of Arkansas.
BBs are
Next up is the state of California.
rather dangerous.
There were a lot of angles for me to look for my nominee, like historical value, Hollywood presence, or maybe a gun that Californians can actually purchase. But only 2 minutes into my brainstorming session, I conjured up my candidate, the Winchester 1887. I chose it solely based on one reason, Terminator 2. It doesn't take a Cyberdyne employee to tell you that Terminator 2 is one of the best action movies of all time, and the setting of early 90s California is unforgettable. The model
right.
1887 is front center for most of its memorable action scenes, forever changing pop culture and embedding it as one of the most famous Hollywood firearms ever. Lastly, as an
I did
added
not know
bonus,
that's what
it's an
that gun
actual
was.
firearm you can own in the state of California, since it's just a lever action shotgun. But then again, good luck affording one that isn't a replica. Next state
Yeah.
on the list is Colorado,
Yeah.
the poster child of the Rocky Mountains,
Those are
due
rather
to it having the
expensive.
highest peaks and the most touristy of towns. But for the sake of
That it
finding a
does.
candidate, let's focus more on the former, as my
All
gut
right.
wants the official firearm to be a type of lightweight rifle to hunt or defend your private domicile in the rugged boonies. And I think I have the perfect
right.
candidate,
So what
the
does
Steyr
he pick?
Scout. The Steyr Scout
Steyr
was
Scout.
created based on
All right.
direct input by Jeff Cooper, one of the founding fathers of the Scout rifle concept. The Scout rifle concept is essentially a lightweight, bolt-action rifle chambered in .308, having a barrel length hovering around
Nice.
19 inches, and a myriad of other little things. With these qualities, the Steyr Scout makes tackling the Rocky Mountains all the easier,
Yeah, that
without
seems all right.
compromising your stopping power or your spot.
Also, the gun was so dangerous. To do that, it nearly broke, or needs wrist a few times, hence why it has a modified lever to ensure it swings around like that. Oh! Okay. I didn't realize that it was a modified lever. I would imagine that it wasn't particularly fun to do that with, considering you're not supposed to do that with it.
Fine,
So
which
it's
is why
probably
I
not
think
designed,
it deserves its
but-
nomination for Colorado's official state firearm.
Really, it's
For
not
the
a
next
bad.
state, we have to go all the way to the East Coast to the
Not a
state of
bad-
Connecticut. Choosing Connecticut's state firearm was a very simple ordeal. The Mossberg 500 series
that
of
the loop
shotguns
is made
has stood the
larger and
test
more
of
rounded.
time as America's
Okay.
most reliable shotgun, and
Yeah.
a very popular one too.
I didn't
now,
see
don't
that
get
quite,
me
but-
wrong. I love the
Nice.
Remington 870 of the past, and it's debatably just as good or better depending on who you ask. It's just the
Alright.
modern quality control of Remington is very shoddy for obvious reasons. But back on
Yeah.
topic, the Mossberg 500 was introduced in
Alright.
1961 and was manufactured in Mossberg's home state of Connecticut for quite a few decades.
That
Though the
makes
production
sense.
of the 500 has been shifting further away from Connecticut for some time,
Yeah.
its impact is way too profound to ignore, and I'll proudly die on this hill that this gun deserves
Alright.
to be recognized as the official firearm of Connecticut. Historically known
Yeah.
as the first state, Delaware's current predicament as a very bland state is a bit sad.
Yeah.
We should give props to Joe Biden for helping us remember Connecticut exists, though he himself is a little bland. But one thing not vanilla about Joe
Delaware,
Biden is
not
that he's an
Connecticut,
official
sir.
Olympia gang member. He doesn't mess with that M14 nonsense.
So Jill, if there's ever a problem, just walk out on the balcony here or walk out, put that double barrel shotgun and fire 2 blasts outside the house.
So with Joe Biden's
Okay.
affinity for double-barreled shotguns in mind, I designate the Beretta 682 as Delaware's official state firearm. Okay, let's
Alright.
move on to a more intriguing
That
state
works.
to talk about. Florida. First thing that comes to mind when I
Florida.
hear Florida is gators, beaches, Disney, and controlled substances. That last
Yes.
thing especially seems to be a household favorite of Florida-based firearm manufacturer Kel-Tec.
Oh,
And it just so
Kel-Tec's
happens that my
Florida-based?
official pick for Florida is the Kel-Tec KSG 12 gauge.
Yeah,
the
that seems
KSG
about right.
has it all: an iconic silhouette, 14+1 capacity, patented Kel-Tec wonky design, and I could 100% believe Tony Montana would buy one of these things. A wacky gun
I didn't realize
for a wacky state.
Kel-Tec was
The next state
Florida.
on the chopping block is a state that has a
Floridian.
decent amount of domestic firearm
Alright.
manufacturers, Georgia. I was originally going to go
Georgia.
with a Daniel
Alright.
Defense DDM4 as Georgia's official firearm, but I decided to go with the Glock 19 for a couple of reasons.
Alright.
Number one, Glock has started to crank out a lot more US manufactured Glocks from its factory located in Smyrna, Georgia. Number two, the Glock 19
Alright.
is that classic jack of all trades pistol. From everyday carry to being exclusively a nightstand gun, it's a pretty safe and popular choice in a lot of situations. And
Okay.
lastly, number three, people would be extremely pissed if I didn't put the Glock 19 somewhere in this video. I do know there is a
Fair
bit
enough.
of Glock fatigue nowadays because it is a bit of a boring choice, but it is a safe choice nonetheless for
Yeah.
millions of Americans and
Ve-
Georgians.
It's
For
a
my
very
next state,
basic-
I was going to nominate a spear or
Alright.
something.
Extra, extra, read all about it. Florida man takes crack cocaine and black tar heroin to create new gun manufacturer. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's definitely Caltech is definitely creates some rather interesting guns.
Like that, because Hawaii's current gun culture is going the way of the dodo because the state legislators and courts know it can get away with passing or upholding dogshit legislation while the Supreme Court sits around with a gigantic thumb up their asses that would make an ogre blush. Gun control spurging aside, this is another state where I had to exclusively look through a historical lens to come up with an answer. And I got my answer real quick. The Browning M2 machine gun. The Browning M2 was the souped-up 50 cal replacement of the Browning M1919 machine gun, both of which were designed by the legendary John Moses Browning. The M2 began production in 1933 and has been through decades of warfare. It was just about slapped onto any soldier's hands or vehicle you can imagine. And this varied use of the Browning M2 was shown off none the better than the surprise attack on Pearl Harbor. The Browning was used on land, in the air, and at sea to repel the Japanese onslaught. The M2 Browning's legendary status as one of the most prominent machine guns of the 20th century should be recognized by making it Hawaii's official state firearm. Okay, next state up on this video is actually my home state of Idaho. While editing this video, I've come to find out that on election day this year, Idahoans will be presented a ballot question that will decide what our official state firearm shall be. And I'm sad to report the potato cannon isn't an option, but the 6 candidates to choose from are pretty solid. Those candidates being the Winchester Model 1894, the Winchester Model 1873, the Colt Single Action Army, the M1 Garand Rifle, the Colt M1911, and lastly, the Remington Model 700. Not really going to go in depth with each one of these weapons because I have a feeling we might see most of these later on in the video. But if it was up to me, I'd either go with the Model 1873 or the M1 Garand. I'm more leaning towards the M1 Garand just based on the fact that we may never get a second chance for it to become a state symbol, while the Winchester Model 18
couldn't read all that.
never get a
It's a semi-auto. Morons like Gifford are going to
second chance for it to become a state symbol.
I don't really know
the Winchester Model
what that's in reference
1873 has a
to,
decent chance for a handful of states based on the fact that it's the gun that won the West. Either way, it's about damn time my Jemmy state got an official state firearm. For the next state, I want to get this out of the way. No, the official gun of Illinois isn't a switched up Glock 17 with ETS mags. And it sure as hell isn't an AR pistol lubed up with Dr. Pepper. But my commenter's silliness isn't very far off from my pick, as I picked the Chicago typewriter to be the state's official firearm.
Thompson submachine gun.
Machine gun is just synonymous with the history of Prohibition and the presence of organized mobs in the Windy City. Now I realize this pick would be overwhelmingly controversial in politics due to the pretty historic crimes tied to it, but I'd just be lying if I didn't say this felt like the right choice. And come on, we have Titanic inflatable slides, and barely anyone clutches their pearls over this. So acknowledging a certain firearm being core to your state's rich history of organized crime while not endorsing said crimes shouldn't be too controversial to everyday Americans. Well, besides politicians, because they'll flip their lid over anything. Moving one state east from Illinois, Indiana already has a state firearm to call its own since 2012, the Grouseland Rifle. Created by resident Hoosier Colonel John Small in the early 1800s, the Grouseland Rifle is a simple percussion rifle that was converted from black powder with very few in existence. The rifle itself isn't very interesting, to be honest, but it being designed by John Small does most of the heavy lifting, and it potentially being used by William Clark make it a pretty intriguing choice for Indiana's official
that's a pretty
firearm.
cool one.
If you want to gaze upon the Grouseland Rifle in person, there's one permanently housed at William Henry Harrison's mansion in the city of Vincennes, Indiana, so go give it a peek if it interests you. Iowa. Iowans, I'm sorry, I really did try to come up with a unique firearm to represent you guys all by myself. Not really helping, as you're probably the least notable flyover state. The only reason I'm reminded that you guys exist is that you guys have the largest truck stop in the world that I really want to visit. But fear not for my originality. One of your own citizens came in clutch with a suggestion. The Henry Golden Boy. I mean, it makes sense to me. The terrain can be a bit mundane at times, and you're literally in the middle of nowhere. So why not clink some cans with such a sophisticated, economically chambered, cool rifle? Plus, one of Iowa's more famous residents in the online gun world, Honest Outlaw, loves the Golden Boy for the exact reasons I just went over. So now it's
Cool.
settled. The Henry Golden Boy should be the official firearm of Iowa. Speaking of flyover states, we got another one to cover. Kansas. For the state of Kansas, I decided the Sharps rifle would be a good candidate.
Sharps?
Designed by Christian Sharps in 1848 and being manufactured for around 30 years. This single-shot falling block rifle platform has had a lot of history of usage in the latter half of the 19th century. It was a popular choice in the Wild West, but most importantly, it did see a decent chunk of action in the United States military, especially in Kansas, with several skirmishes between American troops and natives. It was also notably used by abolitionists during Bleeding Kansas and guerrilla warfare in Kansas during the American Civil War, which in my mind just further cements the Sharps rifle as a decent choice to represent Kansas. Okay, next up, I'm actually killing two birds with one stone because both Kentucky and Pennsylvania have very similar and almost exact official state firearms. The Kentucky and Pennsylvania long rifles are a variety of muzzleloaders that were used for around 100 plus years in many aspects of American history. These rifles were produced by German and Swiss immigrants who settled in Pennsylvania in the early 1700s, and over the years, the manufacturing of this weapon was spread to other states, including Kentucky. From the Revolutionary War to hunting, the long rifle was a popular choice due to its long barrel that was pretty darn accurate compared to other guns on the market at the time, and being domestically made was an added bonus. Overall, I can quite confidently say that legislators of both Kentucky and Pennsylvania picked a pretty fitting gun to represent their states. Moving on, all I can really think of when I hear the word Louisiana is swamp. So now I have an excuse to nominate a firearm relating to America's second favorite game to hunt. Waterfowl. Louisiana waterfowl seasons are pretty decent from what I've heard due to its geography and expansive swamp biome. So nominating a popular semi-auto shotgun for Louisiana is a no-brainer. With that in mind, the Beretta A300 came to my head pretty quickly due to its popularity, numerous models, reliability over the years, and for the most part, a great value. So with that in mind, I think the A300 will slot in pretty well as the Swamp State's official firearm.
What's fun is that I don't remember, I don't know too many of the gun names,
Maine,
but...
home of lobsters, lighthouses, vast wilderness, and annoying tourists from Prince Edward Island. Since New York is semi-close and Remington is historically tied to New England, I feel like it's fitting to nominate the Remington 700 for Maine. For a lot of people, the Remington 700 is seen as the classic bolt-action rifle that's been in the hands of soldiers and civilians around the world for decades. If you get the right caliber, I see it as the perfect hunting rifle for Maine's wild moose population. I can also imagine lugging this around the rugged shores of Maine. Yeah, just like the 870, this gun has seen better days. But in my opinion, Remington's last 20 years shouldn't displace its solid performance in the years of old. I hope you Mainers agree with me on this pick. Next state up is Maryland. Maryland currently doesn't have any notable firearm manufacturers within its borders, though this hasn't always been the case. Beretta USA used to call Accokeet, Maryland home, and they used to manufacture a couple firearms there. And from there, it was really easy to pick the Beretta M9 out of the litter to represent Maryland.
Makes sense.
The Beretta M9 was the official U.S. military pistol from 1985 to around 2017. It's a pretty standard double-action, single-action pistol that was economically viable and reliable enough for the U.S. military to hand them out like hotcakes for several decades. For the most part, the Beretta M9 was a pretty solid service pistol. That is until parts wore off with heavy use and a significant amount of servicemen came to despise it for a variety of reasons. However, over the years and through several iterations, it's a bona fide, reliable classic that keeps popping up in the civilian and military markets around the world to this day. Massachusetts, in my opinion, is another boring modern state with terrible gun laws, making it hard to pick a gun through a modern lens. However, Massachusetts from the past is a completely different story and guided me towards my pick of the state. A lot of historic events unfolded before and during the founding of our country. Examples like the Boston Massacre, the Boston Tea Party, the shot heard around the world, really felt like the center stage during the beginning of our nation. Even during the Civil War, where the state is geographically somewhat distant from the action, the presence of Massachusetts could be felt, politically and physically. With the latter, I'm not just talking about boots on the ground. I'm talking about a specific firearm given to the Union soldiers from the Bay State. The Springfield Model
game is
1861
this?
was easily mass-produced, more accurate
Springfield.
thanks to its rifling, cheaper to
Nice.
produce than previous rifled muskets, and it was more reliable than its smoothbore predecessors. I think you
Alright.
guys get the picture now of how influential this gun was
Yeah.
during the Civil War, and why Massachusetts should hypothetically make this their own official firearm. Moving on
Makes
to the state of
sense.
Michigan, Michigan hasn't really had too many notable firearms manufactured there, besides sporterized M1 carbines back in the day. So it looks
is
like
this
it's time
a-
again to check in to see what my viewers from Michigan say.
I
Trevor
think this
Shark
is
16
a
says
what's
Michigan
the name of
nowadays
it?
would be an unregistered third-gen Glock 17 with questionable modifications. I think the massive amount of lead
Okay.
at the bottom of suburban ponds would agree with you. And honestly,
Yeah.
the Glock 17 is a bit overlooked nowadays, as a lot of people lean towards the slightly smaller Glock 19.
I think this is like a
However, back in the
James
early
Bond game.
1980s, when it was first introduced to the military and police
Okay.
world, this singular pistol changed everything. From its polymer design, double stack magazines, reliability, cost effectiveness, every pistol nowadays apes the Glock for better and for worse. But some of you may be asking, how does the Glock 17 tie into Michigan specifically? Well, for some reason, I've always associated Michigan as kind of the police capital of the United States for no particular reason. Okay,
Alright.
well, maybe a couple reasons. And the Glock 17 is a pretty common sidearm for law enforcement. So in
Alright.
that aspect, I think it's a
That
perfect
makes
candidate for
sense.
Michigan's official state firearm. Ah, Minnesota, land of the fraud. So of course I'm picking the biggest lineup of frauds to represent the state of Minnesota, Turkish shotguns. A lot of you think I'm
Alright.
beating a dead horse when I dunk on these terrible Turkish shotguns. Well, I'd argue I'm not doing it enough. A couple months ago, I went into a gun store with some family friends, and one of them was enamored at the sight of a Turkish bullpup shotgun, and I had to sadly tell him that there's a reason why they're selling it very cheap. At best, these Turkish shotguns are range toys, and at worst, they're time bombs. So for you Minnesotans, you get what you deserve. The Turkish shotgun is your official state firearm.
All right.
Oh,
then.
okay, I'm just messing with you guys. I'll give Minnesotans an actually cool firearm to call your own. And that firearm I ended up choosing was the Desert Eagle, because it's actually
That makes
produced in the
sense.
Thousand Lakes state. I think everyone who's watching this video knows what the Desert Eagle is.
Yeah,
But
Desert
something you
Eagle's
may
rather
or may
quite a
not know is
popular-
that the reliability of this gun is kind of terrible. But I really
Yeah.
don't think anyone buys a Desert Eagle for practicality. They
No.
buy it for the cool factor.
No.
Though even that can be a little bit misplaced too, since some of the colors available look goofy in my opinion.
Yeah.
I would personally stick
Some
with
of
the
the-
stainless steel finish.
Yeah.
But most importantly, despite
the Desert
Minnesota
Eagles
having
aren't great.
mediocre gun laws, it's actually still legal to purchase one of these bad boys in the state.
Yeah.
So the clock is ticking, Minnesotans, to go snag my pick for Minnesota. Next state we
Alright.
have on our hands is Mississippi, yet another rural swamp state. So
Yeah.
a great time to break out some of my community suggestions. Terry
Alright.
Bernardino69 suggests Mississippi will have the Draco. Okay,
Draco.
this is like the third or fourth time I saw someone bring up the Draco. Well, since my brain is smoothing over with nothing else to come in
Okay.
mind, I might as well go with the Draco. For the few who want a quick
Oh, that's what the
overview of this
Draco
gun
is.
that sounds like a wizard's name, the Draco is a Romanian AK pistol commonly imported to the United States or produced domestically by the likes of Century Arms. Over the
Okay.
years, the Draco has kind of retained a mixed reputation, mainly thanks to two reasons. Reason number one is Century Arms is missing a quality assurance team, so that kind of ruins the
Okay.
reputation for other Dracos on the market. And reason number two, a lot of aspiring astrologers like to launch bullets to the moon because they watch too many music videos on YouTube that show this gun
Okay.
off. With all that negativity
Fair
aside,
enough.
I can't argue with the facts that this is a unique and probably fun gun to shoot with the boys in the
I would
endless
imagine
swamps
so.
of Mississippi. Next on the chopping block is the Show Me State, Missouri, which is the latest
Alright.
state to adopt an official state firearm.
Oh,
On
cool.
July 6, 2023, the muzzle-loading Hawken rifle was made the official
Hawken
rifle of
rifle.
Missouri.
Alright.
The Hawken rifle was manufactured by Jacob and Samuel Hawken out of their own shop in St. Louis, Missouri, in the early 1820s.
Alright.
It was popular with most professions heading west like fur trappers and hunters, mainly
Yeah,
thanks to its
makes sense.
accuracy, knockdown power, and it being lightweight. Something unique about the Hawken rifle is that some of the models came with two triggers, which activating one would make the trigger pull on the other trigger very light. Only around 1,000-ish
Interesting.
were made since each were self-manufactured by the brothers, but thankfully you still see a lot of
That's pretty
reproductions
cool.
floating around.
Yeah, those
Overall,
are
the
cool.
Hawkins rifle is a pretty great pick for the state of Missouri, and it
Yeah.
would be difficult for me to choose something better. Okay, we've finally reached the last state that starts
Alright.
with the letter M, which is the state of
Montana.
Montana. My pick for
My home
Montana was
state.
pretty easy to find. All I had to do was look into what firearm was commonly used in skirmishes between the federal government and Native Americans, and the answer would fall into my lap,
Alright.
which it instantly did. The Springfield Model 1873 was the
Alright.
standard issue rifle
That
for
makes
the
sense.
Army from 1873 to 1903 and was used by troops and natives significantly during the Indian Wars, with
Makes
Montana
sense.
being a major setting in that conflict. With
Yeah.
battles such as the Battle of the Little Bighorn, the
most
Springfield
famous
Model
one.
1873 was a simple breech-loading single-shot rifle chambered in 45-70, which was able to
Alright.
bring down man or beast with reliable and accurate shots. In my opinion,
Makes
this gem
sense.
of a firearm should be widely recognized as an icon for such a bloody yet historic time in Montana's history. Okay, enough about Montana. Let's move on to
Cool.
Nebraska.
I'm pretty
There's
happy with
not
that
a lot
pick.
of angles to find a unique firearm for this state. So I guess I might as well give you guys the Ruger 1022 since I know I'm going
Alright.
to get several comments if I didn't mention it somewhere in this video. If you're new to the gun world, like under a rock new, the Ruger 1022 is often people's first experience with a firearm. The Ruger 1022 is
Yeah.
a 22 caliber semi-auto that's
Yeah.
accurate, reliable, and has several wallet-friendly models available.
Yeah.
Because of its popularity, the 1022 accessory aftermarket is extensive, and you can really deck it
Yeah.
out to your heart's desire. Hopefully that gives some of you gun newbies a brief idea of how beloved the Ruger 1022
Yeah.
is. Next state
Makes
on the
sense.
list is Nevada, and I instantly
Alright.
knew I had to pick a wheel gun to represent Nevada because A, revolvers are a quite popular choice for Nevadan ranchers. B,
Yeah,
revolvers
makes
are
sense.
common sidearms for casino mobsters. And C, my favorite gambling game, roulette. And with those reasons in mind,
alright.
I think the Colt Police Positive fits that shoe pretty well. The Colt Police Positive is very underrated, despite Colt selling 3.25
Alright.
million of them. This gem of a revolver was used by people of all walks of life, policemen obviously, but also used by ranchers, civilians, and early
Alright.
mobsters. Hell,
pretty
even
cool.
Al Capone possessed one. Yeah, I know this isn't
Yeah.
the most glamorous choice like a Colt Python or some other famous piece,
No,
but hey,
but it is
was a
still
wild
pretty cool.
card no one was expecting.
Yeah.
The next state is New Hampshire. New Hampshire in the gun world is primarily known for two things: being the most pro-gun state in the eastern United States and being the home of Sig Sauer. With the latter in mind, I think the most influential firearm in Sig's lineup that doesn't catastrophically fail is the
Yeah.
P365. The P365 is a 9mm subcompact pistol that
Ammo
caused the entire
is a
gun industry to
microcompact.
rush out
Okay.
their own copycat to the market. So why did the P365 become a popular choice for everyday carriers? Well, it was simple, compact, modular, had great capacity, and was pretty darn
Alright.
reliable outside the first release window. The only thing I can really say negative about this firearm is
Makes
that there is a
sense.
little bit of hesitancy nowadays towards this gun, just based on the fact that SIG seemingly produces a separate gun that's just sketchy as hell.
Yeah.
But even with that in mind, it's really hard to ignore the fact that this singular pistol
Yeah.
changed the firearm industry overnight and should be recognized just on that alone. Next state is
Alright,
one
then.
you can smell a mile away. New
New
Jersey.
Jersey?
No,
Yeah.
seriously, the smell is real. Look it up. I was tempted to nominate that fake Sopranos gun, but lucky for you New Jerseyans, Samuel Colt founded Patton Arms Manufacturing Company in Patterson, New Jersey. This is where
Okay.
he began production on the Colt Patterson, the first commercial repeating revolver
Cool.
in the United States. Besides its trigger being absent until you cock the hammer back, it's a pretty standard black powder revolver with only 2,800 produced, despite the
Wait.
limited amount manufactured and sold.
I need to
Absent
see
until you cock the
that again.
revolver
What?
in the United States. Besides its trigger being absent
Oh,
until
yeah,
you
it
cock
is
the
completely
hammer back,
absent
it's
until
a
you
pretty
pull the
standard black
hammer
powder
back.
revolver
Interesting.
with only 2,800 produced.
That is a
Despite the
very
limited
interesting
amount
system.
manufactured and sold, it did find popularity with some Texas Rangers and some U.S. Army troops during the Second Seminole
Alright.
War. Okay, enough about stinky New Jersey. Let's move on to New
Alright.
Mexico. For
New
New Mexico, I
Mexico.
knew I had to choose a weapon featured in my favorite Sigma Edit series, Breaking
Yes.
Bad. And with that
Alright.
in mind, there was one particular gun
So
that
which
really
gun
emulates
from
the
Breaking
feeling
Bad is
of
he
being a
picking?
New Mexico resident. And no, it's not the Sopranos gun, I promise.
Yeah.
It's actually the Ruger LCR. The Ruger LCR
Alright.
is your run-of-the-mill snub-nose revolver.
Yeah.
It's a very niche choice for
Kind of
everyday
a-
carry, but it's probably the best
Yeah.
and most cost-effective snub-nose on the market. But the main
Alright.
reason I picked it is I just think it's stylish and badass looking.
Yeah, a safety system that doesn't need a trigger guard. Pretty common feature on very small belt buckle guns that use a stub trigger. Yeah. I never heard of that before, though.
Breaking Bad really
So-
makes this revolver menacing as hell, unlike in real life where it's laughed off as a range toy or a poor CCW choice. In short, I
mean-
really see this as the gun for the modern cowboy in New Mexico.
See, the thing with those kinds of guns is that they're small, probably able to be hidden a little bit easier, and are probably good at, oh shit, things went south quickly. Here's something that can be used to, basically get somebody else to go into cover before I need to get a better gun in position.
Who has to trek far and wide
Kind
to
of
pick up
idea.
some gravy train at the Santa Fe Walmart.
At least that's the way
Next
that I
is the state
see
of
that
New
kind
York,
of gun.
and since it's the historic home of Remington, you really have no other choice than to nominate the Remington 870. It is the
Yeah,
most well-known
the
shotgun in the
870.
world. Hundreds of models to choose from, pretty insane aftermarket support, it's
Yeah.
affordable, and it just works.
Makes
as long
sense.
as you don't buy a new one. Hunters, policemen, soldiers, game wardens, campers, clay shooters, everyday Joes. It's
Yeah.
definitely New York's and America's shotgun of choice. Moving
Yeah.
on, North Carolina was the easiest state on the list when I learned Richard Jordan Gatling was a born
Oh.
resident of the state. By his
Mr.
last
Gatling.
name alone, you already know what my pick is.
Yeah,
The
the
Gatling,
Gatling
gun is a
gun.
technical marvel. Seen in many international conflicts back in the day, and even
Yeah.
influential today thanks to Hollywood. I can
That it
probably
is.
say that's the most well-known machine gun besides the Thompson, so there's not a lot I
Well,
can really say about it.
Or the
The
M2
only
Brown.
complaint I will get from this pick is that the Gatling gun wasn't even produced in North Carolina, but this is the only way for me to slide this gem
Yeah.
onto the list. Next state is one I actually really want to visit, North Dakota. I know it's surprising, but I don't think it's as boring as other people say it is. North Dakota is the only state in the country that introduced a bill to make a specific firearm a state symbol and then fail. Back in early 2023,
All right, then.
legislators tried to make the Winchester Model 1876 the official state firearm. However, it received mixed reception in some legislators' eyes, as they saw it as a gun used to decimate the buffalo population in North Dakota, which
Well, it
negatively
kind of is
affected
what
Native
happened,
Americans'
but-
livelihood at the time.
Yeah.
So I guess it's up to me to find a realistic replacement that's mostly
I mean, that is what happened. And you know what? Oh well. People decided they wanted the land, and they knew a way to get the land, so they got the land. Right? Probably not, but
inoffensive. So I decided North Dakota's
It happened.
official firearms should come from the personal collection of its most famous resident, Theodore Roosevelt. So
Yeah.
after a quick Google search, I found out he owned a custom-built Springfield 1903 for hunting, so he's unironically a FUD. The Springfield 1903 is most
Nice.
well known as the U.S. military's standard issue rifle for half a century.
Yeah.
Springfield Armory and several other manufacturers pumped out around 3 million of these bad boys, and long
Cool.
story short, it was a decent, powerful bolt action that unsurprisingly oversaturated the battlefields of World War I and even World War II. So if North
Yeah.
Dakota legislators want another shot at getting an official firearm for their
if we play as the Americans, I'll be using one of those. If we play as the Americans tomorrow.
state, I would recommend the Springfield 1903 or something just as inoffensive.
Yeah. Alright.
6-7, Riz, The Gritty, Jake Paul, The Grimace Shake, Italian Brain Rot, Hawk Tua, The Browns, all originating from the state of Ohio. So it shouldn't be
All right.
shocking whatsoever when I nominate a meme gun to represent the meme
Yeah, that
state.
makes sense.
And the gun in question is the H-Car. Yeah, I bet you dummies thought I was going to say the Yeet Cannon. The Ohio Ordnance H-Car is a modernized Browning bar that looks like this. This modern
right, then.
monstrosity is chambered in 30-06 and goes for around $7,000.
Wow.
This is the stupidest gun I've ever seen in every aspect. One, please. Okay, time to skedaddle out of Ohio because I don't want to get hit by
H car.
grimace. So the
All
next
right.
state up is Oklahoma. And I've got nothing. Oklahoma to me is too similar to Texas in a lot of ways. Like, I really can't tell the difference between their versions of barbecue. So
Yeah.
once again, one of my viewers is going to bail me out. Okay, let's see
Fair
who's
enough.
from Oklahoma. Connor Dingus suggests the tourist judge for Oklahoma. Don't even joke about this, dude. You're going to give your grandpa too many ideas. Okay, anyone else? DJ Angel 8166 suggests any AR-15 with a Rise ornament trigger. I actually didn't know Rise was based out of Oklahoma. The
Oh,
more you know.
cool.
Honestly, I think DJ Angel is onto something. I've always seen Oklahoma as that unremarkable southern gun nut state. But unremarkable doesn't mean terrible whatsoever, just like the
No.
generic black rifle of America,
Yeah.
the AR-15.
Yeah.
I get that a lot of gun owners are feeling the fatigue of the whole industry revolving around a design that's been around for 3/4 of a century, but we all understand why. The AR-15 is the American Swiss Army knife of the gun world. There's one
That
for
it
every
is.
price point and niche. So yeah, I gotta agree with DJ Angel. The
Yeah.
AR-15 should be the official firearm of Oklahoma. And
It is
before I
a
move on to the next state, I gotta
very
mention that
common
Oklahoma
basic
Panhandle
type.
because you guys seem to enjoy it. Okay, the next state is
Yay.
another neighbor of mine, Oregon. I probably
All
should
right.
have nominated the Kimber 1911 for this state instead of Alabama. But I'm actually kind of glad though I didn't because another viewer's suggestion felt like the
see.
right pick for the Beaver state. And
What do
that
you got?
weapon was the Mosin Nagant. If you don't know, the Mosin was the mass-produced standard-issue bolt-action rifle for the Russian Empire and its successor, the Soviet Union, with over 30
Interesting.
million models produced. This singular rifle has probably seen the most amount of war, from the Russo-Japanese War all the way up to even today, with the current war in Ukraine. This rifle
Yeah.
just refuses to die. Despite people
I mean-
calling it a garbage rod and not as polished as other military surplus rifles on the market,
Yeah.
I do have a soft spot for the Mosin, since it was my first rifle. Gone are
Alright,
the days
then.
when you could pick up a crate of nugs for a couple $100, but even today, it's still a pretty fun rifle to slug around and plink. Great, now I have a
Alright.
sudden urge to get lost in the rugged beaches and rainforests of Oregon with this bulky rifle slung on my back. Next state up is
Alright,
Rhode
then.
Island, and I knew this
Ah,
state would be a
Rhode
tricky
Island.
one. Not a lot of local firearm manufacturers because it's a small state, land
Yeah.
and population-wise. So I thought I
Yeah.
would have to resort to choosing
Rhode
some
Island is
gun from Family
very
Guy.
tiny.
But after a couple dead ends, I've actually managed to find something pretty intriguing that's beloved by its residents, the Gettysburg gun. But here's the thing, the Gettysburg gun isn't a firearm at all. It's a Napoleon-type cannon with a cannonball stuck right at the entrance of the muzzle. The Cliff Notes version of how it ended up disabled is that during the Battle of Gettysburg, an artillery
Yeah.
battery from Rhode Island was in the middle of operating the cannon before they got shelled by the Confederates. The explosion ended up disfiguring the cannon enough for the ball to be permanently stuck. Its
Yeah.
permanent home is at the Rhode Island State House in Providence, so if you're in the neighborhood, you should
Yeah.
definitely check it out. Anyway,
Pretty
despite
cool.
Rhode Island currently being hostile towards any pro-gun bill, I
Yeah.
honestly think this gigantic paperweight would have a decent chance to become the official arm of the Ocean State. Okay, let's move
Makes
on to the
sense.
best Carolina there is, South Carolina. Originally
Alright.
for South Carolina, I was going to pick some random PSA gun to represent the state because PSA has really shaken up the entire firearm world. But the instant I saw FN US headquarters were in South Carolina,
They're-
I instantly knew
Oh,
that FN
okay.
SCAR felt like the right choice.
So
The FN
that's pretty
SCAR,
cool.
despite being completely overpriced, is one of my dream guns ever since Modern Warfare 2. The FN
All right,
SCAR
then.
line of rifles since 2009 have found moderate success from militaries around the globe and even in the civilian market when people could actually afford them. FN,
Yeah.
lower the price of them, you schmucks. Anyway, getting back on topic, FN
All right.
actually manufactures the military version of the SCAR right in South Carolina, which is good enough
Cool.
in my book to make it South Carolina's official
Yeah.
firearm. But the real
Makes
question
sense.
is, which specific model should represent South Carolina? If it was up to me, it would probably be the SCAR 17 or the military equivalent just because I'm a sucker for 308, but any SCAR would
Alright.
be just fine. Shifting gears, the next state is one I really want to visit, South Dakota. There's a lot on my bucket list in South Dakota, like the Wall Drug, Mount Rushmore, the Black Hills,
South
and
Dakota's
especially Deadwood.
pretty cool.
Deadwood, despite being a little bit of a tourist trap nowadays, has a lot of history and attractions that are very appealing to me.
Huh.
Probably the most interesting piece of lore is that this is where lawman Wild Bill Hickok was gunned down on August 2nd, 1876 by Jack McCall while playing cards. Also, fun fact, his supposed hand of cards he died with was later dubbed Dead Man's Hand. I've heard the term before, but
Interesting.
immediately I didn't know where it came from.
Yeah.
Anyway, Hickok owned a variety of firearms, but the only one you can find in Deadwood is his 1860 Colt Army conversion revolver, being displayed at Adams
Interesting.
Museum. It isn't the gun he died with or even the one of his famous Colt 1851s, but still pretty neat to see it in a place Hickok actually resided for a bit, and I think it's cool enough for my unofficial pick for South Dakota. Okay,
All right,
Tennessee
then.
has by far the funniest official
That's some
firearm
history I
on the
didn't
list.
know.
On February 29th, 2016, Governor Bill Haslam signed HJR 0231 into law, designating the Barrett Model M82 as the state's official firearm. Yes,
All right.
that Barrett. The 50 cal semi-auto anti-material rifle used by dozens of countries around the world, produced right in the heart of
Okay.
Tennessee in the small town of Christiana. Honestly, really surprised that this resolution passed at all, so it gives me some hope that some of my wilder picks I've shown off in this
Alright, then.
video could be plausible. I can confidently guess that you Tennesseans are pretty smug having this as your official rifle. Okay, onto
just
the
a
state a lot of you have been waiting for,
50.
and the
Alright.
state guaranteed to already have an official state firearm, Texas. What you may have not known is that they've only had an official state firearm since 2021, and that gun happens to be the
Alright.
Colt Walker. Designed by the famous Texas resident Samuel Colt in collaboration with Texas Ranger Samuel Walker, it's
Makes
one of the
sense.
most influential pistols in history. It was
Yeah.
the first viable black powder six-shooter in existence, and despite its limited production, it's still heavily associated with the Mexican-American War and that independent spirit every Texan has.
Yeah.
Its power in
Makes
literal and
sense.
historical sense made it a no-brainer for Texas legislators to
Yeah.
appoint this gun as the official state firearm of Texas.
Makes
okay,
sense.
next is Utah, the home of dirty sodas, goblins, and famous firearm inventor John Moses Browning. John's
Oh.
influence on the history of firearms is
didn't know
overwhelming,
he was in
and to this very
Utah.
day, you still see remnants of his timeless designs in modern firearms.
Yeah.
Even today, his own creations are still popular among militaries and civilians.
Yeah.
Like the high power, the M2 Browning, and most importantly, the M1911,
Yeah.
which Utah designated as their own official firearm in 2011.
Makes sense.
Also becoming the first state to adopt a firearm as an official state symbol. I think we all know why the 1911 is beloved. Nothing
Yeah.
is stronger than 45 ACP, which has the stopping power to take down an elephant, 2 World Wars, and a durable metal frame.
Yeah.
None of that polymer crap. Jokes aside, the 1911 is still a decent firearm in today's
Yeah.
world. I feel like even the biggest 1911 naysayers know that this firearm is
1911 's
rightfully
still pretty
recognized
big.
by Utah as historically
Solid.
and culturally relevant enough to become
Yeah.
a state symbol. Okay,
Makes
moving
sense.
on, we got another tricky state, Vermont. Vermont's really
Vermont.
only known for a couple of things like Bernie Sanders, maple syrup, Ben and Jerry's.
Yeah.
Legit paradise if you like any of those things. But back on topic, there's
Yeah.
not a lot of firearm manufacturers in Vermont, so
Yeah.
finding a candidate wasn't too hard, but it wasn't easy. And my candidate is the Wasser 10. The Wasser 10 is a Romanian AKM, well known for being a great first step in the world of AKs for a reasonable price. Well, that last part is
Alright.
debatable nowadays. Century Arms is their most famous importer, and they were founded in Vermont, so hey, I got some ground to stand on.
That works, I
Yeah,
guess.
It's not the prettiest rifle like an Arsenal, but hey, it should be Vermont's very own rifle. Ah,
Yeah.
Virginia, home of Chris Chan and wine-sipping moms trying to make another East Coast state a gun-free zone. Okay, let's
Yay.
not doom and gloom. What did I pick to represent Virginia? Well, I
Oh.
decided on the Chris Vector, a very well-known
Alright.
SMG with a unique delayed
That makes
blowback
sense.
design that directs the bolt downwards, effectively reducing recoil.
Oh.
I mainly chose
I
the
didn't know
Vector
that's how
for
that
2
worked.
reasons. Well, one, it's produced at Chris USA's headquarters
I
located
heard
in
about it,
Chesapeake,
but-
Virginia, something I did not know before writing the script of this video. And number
Yeah.
2, it was one of my favorite SMGs to use in Black Ops 2. Yeah, I know, very biased reasoning, but I just know if I was a Virginian resident, I would be mighty proud if this SMG was my
Yeah.
state's official firearm.
Chris
I hope
Vector's
you
a pretty
Virginia
cool gun.
bros snag this gun real quick, because I'll be honest, it's not looking so good. But do you want to
Not
know another
likely,
state
yeah.
that doesn't look so good? Washington.
It works for 9 mil,
Washington's
not so
gun
much
laws
for
are just
45.
reaching rock
Yeah.
bottom at this point, which is a shame
Alright,
because
then.
Washington has some of the most beautiful landscapes in the entire nation.
Yeah.
However, most of these landscapes aren't a walk through the park. So
No.
taking a gun on your journey feels like a core
Yeah.
part to explore the heart of Washington.
It's kind
so
of
for my nominee,
necessary.
I wanted to stick to some type of semi-auto that just skirted around Washington's laws without making the gun look like some commie gobbledygook.
Yeah.
So that basically left me with one obvious choice, the Ruger
Alright.
Mini 14. Yes, I know the Mini 14 of old wasn't the greatest gun ever, specifically in the accuracy department, but 2003 onwards, Ruger has noticeably improved the design. Most gun tubers will probably tell you that the Ruger Mini 14 at minimum is a niche side grade to your standard AR-15 build, but when half your competition is effectively banned, it's a godsend to own. Plus, the 223 is a pretty versatile round, great option for home defense, and probably a decent choice against wildlife, as long as you pack some bear spray just in case. In conclusion, the Mini 14 is an all.
Oddly enough, I think they're actually trying to ban bear spray. So, unfortunately, I don't think bear spray does anything. Because I think they're trying to ban it in all public parks. You know, such kind of national parks as the places you'd probably go hiking.
Round versatile rifle that should be recognized by the Evergreen State.
Or,
okay, next
state
we have the
parks.
last official state firearm in this video from the state of West Virginia. The Hall Model 1819 Flintlock rifle was chosen as the Mountain State's official firearm in 2013. Produced in Harpers Ferry, West Virginia from the 1820s to the 1840s, the Hall Model 1819 is a flintlock rifle that was designed by John Hall and was adopted by the U.S.
Oregon,
military.
now that I think about it.
However,
Trying
only
to ban
20,000 were produced, and the costs were too high to arm most men with it. Supposedly, it's also among the first or possibly the first machine-produced firearm, though I couldn't find too much about that besides a politician's brief comment. Either way, it's a technical marvel compared to muskets at the time, and well-deserving of being West Virginia's official firearm. Cheeseheads should rejoice because Wisconsin is finally up next. I was tempted to nominate a Henry product since they're headquartered here, but I feel like this video has enough lever action rifles. So after brainstorming for 30 seconds, I decided to pick the cheesiest gun to represent Wisconsin, and there isn't a better candidate than the High Point C9. If you don't know, this is probably the most memed firearm in existence. Why is it memed on? Well, besides a model literally being called the Yeet Cannon, I mean, just look at the pistol. It looks ugly, bulky, and cheap. But despite its pretty noticeable downsides, its reliability and performance as of recent years has been pretty decent considering it hovers around the $130 price tag. This is as cheap as a pistol can get before you get really problematic reliability issues. And I think that deserves some recognition. Also, High Point as a company is a very vocal Second Amendment supporter, so that's gotta count for something too. So anyway, if you have a problem with the C9 representing Wisconsin, by all means just switch this pick out with the Henry Golden Boy. But I think a lot of you think the C9 is rightfully the cheesier choice. Okay, last state on the list, Wyoming. Per capita, Wyoming has the largest number of hunters compared to any other state. On top of that, Wyoming's diverse game to choose from further cements the state as one of the greatest states for hunters. So I guess it's up to me to find that perfect Wyoming hunting gun to represent the state. In just a couple minutes of digging, I came up with my answer, the Bighorn Armory Model 89. Manufactured in-state and chambered in 500 Smith & Wesson, this rifle can literally take down any game found in Wyoming. I think the only criticism I'm going to get is that this is kind of a boutique gun. The price reflects this very clearly. So if you think this is just some gimmick gun, by all means just replace this with the Winchester Model 1873, aka the gun that won the West. But I honestly think the Model 89 perfectly represents Wyoming. Well, that was the last of the states, but I'm not done yet. We still have the territories and commonwealths of the United States to go over. I know that a lot of these places on the surface don't have a rich firearm history. However, I did some research and found some decent firearms that would do a good enough job representing them if given the chance. So I'm not going to waste another minute. Let's just get into them. First territory up is American Samoa. After doing a little digging and stretching the definition of what we see as a firearm, it wasn't too hard to nominate the Blunt's Point naval gun. This nomination is technically a National Historic Landmark. This landmark contains two 150mm naval guns that were built on Matatutu Ridge in 1942 in response to Pearl Harbor and further fortifying the Pago Pago Harbor. These naval guns are still in great shape after 100 years, despite being
That's
surrounded
kinda
by
cool.
a pool of water that probably contains brain-eating amoebas. But other than that, I think it's a decent choice for America Samoa. Moving forward,
Makes
Guam
sense.
is mostly known as that island that can supposedly tip over, and it hosting a strategically important military naval bases that cover
Yeah.
the Indo-Pacific Ocean area. So since Guam's
Alright.
identity for the past 100 years has been tied to military defense, I finally have an excuse to include the M1 Garand as an official symbol. The
Yeah.
M1 Garand doesn't really need any introductions.
Nope.
Everyone knows the standard issue 30-06 pinging rifle.
Yeah.
The thing you may or
30-06.
may not know was that Guam was invaded by the Japanese during World War II and later had to be recaptured. Both events
it
were
did.
dubbed the Battle of Guam. So during both of these battles, the M1 Garand was extensively used by the Marines
Yeah.
and Navy soldiers, since it was the standard issue rifle. But
Yeah.
one more cool thing to tie the M1 Garand to Guam's history is that in 1996, the Guam Police Department traded 30 M1 Garands to a mainland FFL that were confirmed to be used on the battlefield. The Guam
that's
police
cool.
got upgraded gear, and in exchange, the FFL literally struck gold. Why did the police just not auction the weapons themselves? I don't know. But anyway,
I
I'll
don't
link
know.
the article about the Guam Garands because I think it's an interesting read.
Yeah,
but
that's pretty
anyway,
cool.
I think the M1 Garand was meant for Guam.
Yeah.
Okay, if one of you guys had a Nerf sword to my neck telling me to name all the US territories, I'd probably forget to name the Northern Mariana Islands. This small commonwealth only has around 52,000 residents, and they're also the youngest territory, officially joining the US in 1978. My choice for the islands is actually a gun you can find abandoned. Just
Didn't
like
even know
Guam,
that.
the Northern Mariana Islands were crucial to the Japanese during and before World War II. The Absolute National
All right.
Defense Zone was a chain of island territories that were used as a buffer from mainland attacks. So
Oh,
isn't that shocking
right.
that there were heavy fortifications on these islands? And
Yeah.
some to this day are intact. So with that in mind, my
pretty
unofficial
cool.
pick for the Northern Mariana Islands is an abandoned Japanese coastal defense gun emplacement on the island of Rota, which happens to
Cool.
already be part of the US National Register of Historic Places. Specifically, this gun is a camouflaged 140mm Model 3 built into a cozy cliffside 101 years ago. I doubt I will
Cool.
ever make the trek to this mammoth of a gun, mainly
Yeah.
because how the hell do I even get there without going bankrupt? Moving on to the next
Yeah.
territory, it's kind of sad the only reason people
Flights are
know that the
expensive.
US Virgin Islands exist is because of one very specific individual who owned an island there. And to set the record straight, that was a different Bubba. Anyway, the US Virgin Islands is a very well-known tourist hotspot and made
Yeah.
me ponder, ignoring all the gun laws, what firearm would I carry in a tropical paradise? For me, I really don't want something very heavy to weigh you down in the
No.
sand. So there goes most long guns and most full-size handguns.
Yeah.
Most definitely, I want nothing to do with wood grips, so no broom handle. So that just
Yeah.
leaves me with 1,000 tiny pistols to choose from. Great.
That it does.
Well, if you're going to waste away in paradise and lose all your money at some beachside casino, you might as well do it in style and have a classy pistol like a Walther PPK on you. Walther has been
Alright.
producing the PPK since 1942, being a rather simple, short, and quality-built firearm. Sadly,
Makes sense.
age has caught up to this design, and it's mostly seen as an obsolete pick for everyday carry. So you may be asking, why in the
Yeah.
hell would someone carry this?
Makes
Well,
sense.
my reasons for carrying one are kind of funny. For me, the James Bond LARP looks quite dashing. And on top of that, you know where Bond constantly frequents in his films? Beach resorts. I feel like my reasonings are bulletproof enough for making
Makes
the Walther
sense.
PPK the official firearm for the US Virgin Islands.
Yeah.
Well, that was all the territories, but let's
Alright.
quickly add Washington, D.C. And the firearm that should represent
sense.
our prized capital is the Brown Bess musket. Also known as the land pattern musket,
Yeah,
the Brown Bess
that makes
musket
sense.
was the standard issue black powder rifle for the British Army for over a century. But
Yeah.
most importantly, it was also used by the American colonists against the
Yeah.
British during the Revolutionary War. It's
Well,
not
yeah,
even a
because
stretch
I'm
to
pretty
say
sure we
this
stole
gun
quite a few of
literally
them.
helped found America as
Yeah.
we know it. Nothing else to really add besides that it would be a crime not to make this Washington, D.C.'s official rifle.
All right. Oh,
A
there's still
million
2
of you
minutes.
are probably collectively screeching that I missed Puerto Rico, and you're absolutely right. I shit you not, I was just about to export this video, but then my gut was telling me I made some type of critical mistake. That would have been soul crushing to have to take down the video and redo it. So with that crisis averted, what gun did I pick to represent Puerto Rico? Well, I
Alright.
decided the Spanish cannons located at the historic El Morro Citadel and Fortress looked sick enough.
That makes
These
sense.
cannons have survived multiple centuries guarding the San
Yeah.
Juan Bay, from pirates, European rivals, to even American naval ships during the Spanish-American War. You really
Cool.
can't find a more historic arrangement of cannons in Puerto Rico,
Yeah.
and their
That's
home
pretty
fortress
cool.
just looks incredible to explore.
Yeah.
I didn't know a damn thing about El Morro before making this video.
Oh,
Now I
it's
want
really
to make the
cool.
trek there someday.
Yeah. Really cool.
Well,
Alright.
this video took longer than expected, but it's finally out. Hopefully
I
you
like
guys
this.
enjoyed this video. I know some of my picks are going to be divisive or just strange, but hey, the world of firearm designs is a bit strange too. Remember that
Yeah.
this video shouldn't be taken as the gospel, that disagreeing with any of my picks is okay. You probably know your state more than I do. But I think
Yeah.
we can all agree that in the end, it would be nice to see more states come out of the woodworks and celebrate the historical, cultural, and technical marvels of the firearm world.
Yeah.
Thank you all for tuning in, and until next time, this is Wubba Bubba signing off again.
Alright. Alright. That was pretty cool. I didn't know a lot of the history for a lot of those guns that had history tied to them. So that was kind of cool. But I think, yeah, it was definitely pretty cool to end up seeing a lot of those guns. Because, yeah, I didn't know any of that kind of history for some of those. So that was really cool. I mean, the only thing that I think the only one of those that I don't necessarily like would just be a matter of maybe the fact that most of the guns are, just all, it's like here's a old pistol or a musket slash other thing. But makes sense. Alright, let's see. Who can we raid today? We'll try to get the raid pulled up and then we'll call it a night. We're gonna raid somebody. Let's see. Who can I raid? Alright. Yeah, I think we'll raid Ivan Iron Fist again. We'll raid him again. And hopefully this time I don't spend the entire next half hour watching a stream and getting hyper invested in that. Because I really do need to get to bed sooner than like 2. But alright. So, yeah, we'll go raid him. And yeah, I'd say thank you all for coming out and watching. I've been Captain Tundraxis, signing off.
Okay, now